See if we actually got some stuff sorted. Just me light. Ahoy, ahoy, it's Og here. Welcome to another Sunday chill out live stream painting stream. And today obviously we're going to be painting some goblins, little grots actually, specifically. I don't know why, I just fancy it. These guys have been on my radar to give a painting for absolutely ages. I just wanted to paint them, so we're going to paint some. I bought some last week. God, built them last night. Ahoy, man, good to see you. Yeah, I bought them, what, a couple of days ago, and I figured I want to do them. And there's like 20 of them, so we got loads of little dudes to go, many little dudes to paint. And I figured, you know, been painting complex humans and stuff like that. We'll go back to those eventually, but I just fancy some like little comical grots. Also, you know, orcs. So orcs are green and they're lovely. Also, whoa, drinking coffee. Also, oh dear, I may have to go and get a replacement cup of coffee in about half an hour or so because my coffee. I started setting up my kit about half an hour ago. And I suddenly realised that, one, I'd totally forgotten how to do everything. So I got my camera and everything set up, and I'm like, what do I do now? And then I suddenly realised I need some extra paint stands because I intend to do all 20 of them at a time. So I haven't got enough paint. I haven't got enough dead paint pots. So we are now using dice technology to hold on to things. So you have to see my slightly paint coated fingers for doing some of it. So we're using dice. So we've got 10 on dice, 10 on paint pots. I need to get some more paint pots. I need to empty my paint pots, don't I? So, paint scheme on these chaps. We're going to do that just for your information, so you know what the plan is, because I wouldn't want you not knowing what the plan is for today, because it's important. The plan is we're going to paint these whole things Rhinox hide, and then we're going to paint their hoods yellow. Yeah. Casino goblins. Oh yeah, they're all about the dice today. So we're going to paint their little hoods yellow. So they're going to have little yellow hoods, and then we're going to paint. Obviously, the shields are going to be like black, but they're going to have like metal rims and yellow faces on there, and obviously going to be green. And they're going to have metal weapons, and they're going to be fairly simple. I don't know whether they're wearing shoes. They are wearing shoes. We'll worry about their shoes later. We'll probably do their shoes in black because black is the colour of shoes. Actually, black is the colour of shoes when I can't be asked to remember how to paint anything else. Right, so let's get our suitably skillful brush. We may be joined by Zug. I did poke him. He's probably asleep. I think I've got to write more verses to the What Should We Do with the Drunken Zugner. Right. Let's not fiddle about anymore. This is painting stream, and god damn it, we gotta do some painting. Ah, god, I'm too weak to open my paint pots. I haven't painted all year, you see, that's the problem. I've lost some of the vital skills like the ability to open paint pots and, you know, other things. I'll probably be failing in all sorts of ways later on. But if there's any problem with the stream or anything with the setup or anything's gone wrong because I haven't done this for a month, let me know. It'll be absolutely awesome. Okay, right. Skip. My palette is sort of in the wrong place. I'm just worried. It's slightly over that way a little bit. I'm slightly worried I'm going to dip my arm in it. Oh well. If you dip my arm in the palette, I dip my arm in the palette. Such is life. These goblins have actually got 3 layers of cloaks. If you look, there's like a 3rd layer. I think I'm going to do. I don't think they require that much detail, to be honest. They're tiny, so there we go. Let's get going. I will be getting back to the carnival stuff. I just fancy a bit of a break. Oh, I could show you some of the big monsters that I started painting because I have been painting offline. You know, when I said I didn't lie, or when I didn't lie, I said I didn't paint. I lied. And also, I haven't had a chance to show you, which I haven't, oh God. On Christmas Day, because I was ill, I couldn't go anywhere, so I painted a Christmassy model. I got it down, but I'll show you in a bit. Exciting. I had like a storm cast just lying around, and as I was like home alone, I thought, oh, you know what, I'll paint. So this is the model I painted entirely on Christmas Day. Not this one. It's the model I clearly. Yeah. I'll show you. They're not, the deep ones aren't done. Deep ones aren't finished yet. I got to the point where, well, you'll see where I am on the thing, on the model, but I got my thought process behind it was I kind of wanted to be a bluey green, and then it's got large patches of like skin that are quite boring, and I wanted to paint like a mottled green to yellow, potentially slightly. That's the banner. He's a banner bearer, so he's gonna have like we're gonna paint that thing yellow, and it's got like little mushrooms on top of it. So we're gonna paint that. Yeah, don't worry, we'll definitely do that today because I'm quite looking forward to doing that one. So, and then you've got like little grots with nets as well. Net grots. Like for a little kit, it was like, I mean, I don't know what equivalent it was, but it was only 26 quid. So I don't know what that is in dollars. There's probably like some weird Games Workshop calculation that goes along there, but you get like 20 tiny grots and various stuff. Anyway, keep on painting, Hug. Keep on painting. And then you've got this guy as well, who's like a gong banger. That's what he's called. He's effectively. Oh God, difficult talking it is today. Like Yoda. He's affectionately known as a gong banger. I haven't spoken all day. That's the problem. I sort of woke up, had breakfast. Excitingly, I found a. Talking of breakfast, because I cooked myself a proper breakfast this morning because I was feeling particularly excited about breakfast. I don't know, why not? Hey, might as well be excited about something. And I did fake. I had like this new fake bacon, which is like a streaky fake bacon. It's actually all right. It was quite. It had like weird bits of like simulated fat integrated into it. I don't think it was fat. I think it was just different coloured pea protein. But you know, the thought was there. It definitely wasn't fat. It wasn't animal fat anyway. It wasn't pig fat. Yeah, sorry, we can't get the lights any better. I mean, I'm painting brown onto black at the moment. I don't know why I decided to use I've been going for grey primer, but today I decided I want to use black primer for these guys. I don't know why. It's not, you know. Bear in mind, there's not like a great deal of cognitive thought put into it. Yeah, but I ended up having I had fake bacon, nice crusty bread that I went and bought. God, last week. I've discovered the joys of a bread tin as well. That's what I've discovered recently. I never had a bread tin before, and now I've been storing croissant and bread in a bread tin. And you know what? It does an amazing good job of sustaining it for a very long time, like a cake tin, so it's airtight. Yeah, these exciting rambles come to me like off. You know, I don't write this down. This material. I've got actually a lie. Everything's scripted on this channel. You gotta remember that. Everything is scripted, and I'm just a paid actor. Someone else is doing the painting right now. Ugg just writes the scripts, and I pretend to be Ugg. It's difficult stuff. But yeah, baked bacon, egg, fried egg, tomatoes, tiny little tomatoes, fried. Good stuff. I've never had fried green tomatoes though. That's the thing. I quite like fried tomatoes. Lots of people don't like tomatoes. I like tomatoes. Grapefruit. And let's see if I can build the energy up to cook Chinese tonight. It's a lot of prep to it though. Got to freeze rice and stuff. Actually, isn't that much prep, is it? Cooking some rice and then freezing it. Right. Anyway, so hopefully this bit will be done pretty quick, and we can move on to the other ones, or the beginning ones, and we can do different colours. I'm going to try and speed paint these. That's my plan, because I was thinking my Skaven, I could speed paint. Well, I did those Skaven in about. I was going pretty quick. Oh, shit. I was going pretty quick with the Skaven, like the Blood Bowl team. I had quite a good idea. Did I have a good idea what I was doing with them? Not really. I have about as good idea as I'm doing with them as I'm doing with these. And I reckon they're about as complex as models as those guys. Maybe. Yeah, man. I think you know, lots of people don't try the old vegetarian food. Because one of the criticisms of like vegetarian food, being a vegetarian, I should know it, is that like the fake meats that are made are like really highly processed. But I don't know. They taste good. Yeah. Oh god, that was the first dice fail. I don't know why I rolled. Failed my roll then. Yeah, I think they're decent facsimiles, but it's hard for me to say really anymore. That's the thing. Like as I grow older, my relative experience of consuming meat falls into sort of like memory, so I don't really remember. It's probably really great meat, but I don't really remember what it tastes like anymore. It's just, I suppose you kind of get the hint because you smell meat and stuff, so that kind of keeps the memory, you know. And you know that like taste is most of, was it smell is most of taste, isn't it? Smell is most of taste, he says. Like I'm a smellologist, the magical smellologist who knows his way around all the smells in the world. But you kind of smell food cooking, don't you? And you kind of go, I remember what bacon used to taste like because I smelled it. These dice are not ideal, but I don't have an alternative. I was looking around. Turns out that there aren't an awful lot of paint handle candidates in reality. There are not a lot of paint handle. It's just like I was looking around my room going like, this is a room full of garbage that I could potentially convert into paint handles, and it's like the closest thing I could find was dice. Annoying. I was going to paint these things. I was going to paint these things black. I was going to do black cloaks. So we're going to have black cloaks. And I thought, no, I don't want to paint black cloaks. They're rubbish. Brown is a much more fun colour to paint than black. Oh yeah. So here we are. Alright, there we go. Shockingly, that's 20 little dudes painted brown. What other stuff have I been doing this week? I have watched the start of the Legends of Vox Machina season 2. It's quite good. And I was thinking that I actually know why I actually really like Legend of Vox Machina. I never watched like live role playing. I never watched, not live role playing. I could do the bottom layer black. That's true. Yeah, I could just have it sticking out at the bottom, couldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm not sure, to be fair, I'm not sure how much black paint I've got left. It's quite worrying. I was looking and my black paint supply is just really low. Because I might have bought myself another model in the meantime, because I bought myself Archeon, the Ever Chosen. So I've got like a big old dragon. No, man. It's an idea. It's a good idea. It's not going to be. It's not like there's a massive amount of detail, is there? There is there. It's just like a little row around the outside. It's quite good. It's good. I think it's actually really good, and I'll tell you the reason why I like it. It's because obviously it's based on a role-playing session. You know, I think it's based on their role-play. I've never really watched Critical Role, but it's based on their role-playing game sessions. So it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to follow any of the standard sort of rules of like. It's not like a conversion of a book or anything like that. So it's really handy. So they can just kill off their characters, do whatever. Probably not the main characters. They might kill off the main character though. But you know, they may kill off like, you know, secondary characters that have been in a lot and stuff like that, and without any kind of canonical reason to do it, which I think is quite good. I think it kind of frees up the story, as it were. So you never really know what's going to happen. Also, over Christmas, look, I went and bought myself. This is like a brand new brush. I bought it's just some crappy Amazon brushes that I bought, but I actually bought new brushes. Scary, eh? And I've got like 12 of them. Oh no, we got black. We're going to go with our standard Vallejo black. I need to buy some more of this though, because I really like it. Right, let's get cloaking. I've also been watching some building videos on Valheim. I like to see what other people are doing. The best thing about Valheim videos is I don't actually watch any of the videos on how to play Valheim. I just watch videos on how to build things in Valheim. Some people are absolutely crazy. They spend far too much time building stuff. I build stuff on streams. No, this one hasn't got a little subcoat. No, he's got a little bit. It's fine. It's got. Yeah, they haven't all got it. All right, cool. Because like this guy, has he got it? No. So they haven't all got it. So that kind of works. You just have to go through and just check it out. Make sure that they haven't. The ones where they do have the subcoats. We're going to find out one dude's got the subcoat now, aren't we? I'm worrying about it. And it's like, no, only I have the subcoat. Oh my God. Oh, no, found another one. Oh, I haven't told Zug. I didn't tell him. He'd probably go to the shit brushes though. He'd be like, you haven't got like you haven't bought brushes made out of the hairs of a unicorn. They're not made of unicorn tails and that, therefore they're no good. I don't know what I'm doing, Zug, with like the classical sort of gangster voice. Mohair brushes. Is mohair a good thing? What is a mo? What's a mo? I don't know. People always say a mohair shirt. I don't know what a mo is. Elucidate me. I don't know. Is it a cow? Is it? We're getting to slightly wet models now. We're getting to wet paint, but it's fine. We care not that our models are still drying as we paint more. That's how hardcore I am with the painting here. Get over there. An alpaca? Oh really? Is it a mohair shirt? No, it isn't, is it? Is it some other shirt that they make out of, you know, it's like a punishment shirt, isn't it? Or whatever, the one you wear to suffer. It's not a mohair, is it? Proving that I have very little idea of how shirts work. Alright, so there's only a few of the subcoat. Alright, fair enough. Do you think that like... Do you think that they were like, oh, I can't call it alpaca hair. People will be really confused by that. We have to give it a fancy name. We have to give it a fancy name, and therefore people will flock to it. Hi. Hello, Django. I bet Django knows where mohair comes from. He's probably got a couple of mows out in the backyard. Yeah, I know the song you're talking about. I think it's called Push It, isn't it? Oh, this guy's got a little bit at the bottom there. But thank you, it's most appreciated. There should be more singing on the channel. I still want more verses of What Do We Do with the Drunken Zugner. I'm willing to take, you know, audience. I'm willing to take audience suggestions for verses. Okay, right. Let's get the next one on. Is it? I don't know. Mohair, yeah. Is it some sort of sheep? We've got an alpaca at the moment. Some kind of rabbit. So it's either an alpaca, a rabbit, and I think it's some sort of cow. But I admit that I have absolutely no idea. I thought, yeah, push it. Yeah, right. Let's paint the yellow, and we're going for Everland sunset. Let's bring the sun to these delicate little gobbos. So we're going to paint them like weird little yellow coat robed people. And I think you'll find that the best base coat for a yellow is black, obviously. Anyone tells you it's something like a light colour, oh, they're lying. Actually, no, they're not lying. And I don't know, I always do it to myself. So get ready for the let's paint yellow a lot. It's time to paint yellow a lot. Do 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 do. Oh, made from the hair of an Angora goat. It's a goat! It's not a goat, it's a sheep. Even with the knowledge that we know the answer, we don't know the answer. I certainly don't know the answer. This is going to be annoying. We can improvise around that. Sheep. Mohair, fabric yarn made from the hair of an Angoran goat. This should not be confused with the Angoran wool, which is made from the fur of an Angora rabbit. Goat. Okay, goat. There we go. Now we know. Some kind of goat. The Angoran goat. Which obviously we've all learned something today. Does anyone like messed around with GPT here? Anyone messed around with it? Only because, like, I feel that's the sort of question that ChatGPT could have answered very quickly for us. ChatGPT, yeah, it's like an AI chatbot, language bot thing. ChatGPT. You just go to the website, and it's like a it's like an AI chatbot, but it's kind of, but it's got like a it's got a like naturalistic interface. So you talk to it. So you'll say, "Hey, ChatGPT, write me a song about Zug loving Angoran goats," and it will write you a song about Zug. It's well, it's a chatbot AI. So you can sort of like, you know, say to it like, write me an essay on how the heart works, and it will write you an essay on how the heart works. But the only reason why I was saying it, because like I asked it to write a Warhammer adventure for me, because I thought I'd see, can you write me a Warhammer adventure based in the old world? And it wrote a really boring adventure. The adventure was, you go to a town and all the people have vanished, and you have to investigate it, and it's people being gathered up by a chaos cultist clan for a ritual. Well, it's actually not too bad. I was like, all right, that's not too bad. That sounds the sort of thing I'd write. But it's good because it's kind of got like a mini history, so you can be talking to about it, and you can ask it iterative questions. So you can sort of go, you know, what are the chaos cultists doing, and they'll be like, oh, they're there to like summon a demon, and they go, what demon they're going to summon, and it'll go like, oh, they're going to summon this demon, but because it's naturalistic, it doesn't come up with the same answer twice, so it's kind of like quite cool, like in that respect. It does it. You can do it either way. So you can ask it like simply to go like, do it from the perspective of being a GM, and then it'll do it from the perspective of a GM. But it's literally, you ask it in that kind of, literally that question. So you ask it questions and say stuff to it, and it comes back with answers. But it also, like, you know, it'll do simple stuff like tell you the number of calories in an apple if you want to know it, or, you know, where does Angora wool come from, or mohair come from. What is mohair? I'm sure it'll know the answer. It's quite good. It's the sort of thing, and you can ask it to like do coding stuff as well. So you can ask it programming questions if you were interested in programming. So you can ask it to like write scripts for you to do stuff on computers and command line interface stuff. It's not guaranteed to be correct, and also it doesn't have like internet access. So I think it's got like a bunch of shizzle uploaded from about 3 years ago. I think it's a bit out of date. Because like you can ask it about Factorio, so you can say, can you give me a basic layout for doing oil cracking? And it'll kind of go, I'll draw you a diagram of how to lay out oil cracking. But it can't do things like, because you know in Factorio you can basically export designs to things. So you can say like, this is my design for like an oil cracking factory, and then you can save that code and share it with other people. It's not smart enough to actually be able to write the code for doing an oil cracking factory. It's a chatbot that doesn't have access to the internet, so it seems fairly keen on, yeah, again, I think it's like anything AI. I think AI should be like, especially the way we're doing it at the moment, I see it as being like, I reckon the potential applications of something like that would be like as an what would you call it, like an assistant, so like a personal assistant. So you kind of go to it like you know, a starting place as opposed to the end result. So not like the whole thing, just an assistant to assist humans, like a helper. I don't think we should be using it as a complete substitute for our own creativity, but a tool to just assist you. Yeah, that might be a question you could ask it. It will probably say, I asked it, can you do harm? And it was very, very shifty around the answers. It was very pedantic around the answers. It's like, well, I'm a computer. I'm just a computer. I can't interact with the real world. It's like, well, if you could interact with the internet, you could do harm because things are controlled through the internet. I know a lot of stuff's controlled through the internet. Just asking for another AI. I mean, a friend, a human friend. Yeah. We start worrying when they get given hands. When they get hands, then we panic, everyone. But until they've got hands, we're all right, I reckon. No. Yeah, we got what you got. Yeah, no, totally. I think they've actually done that. I think they've created robot intelligences with like shoot turrets and things like that, and apparently they're frighteningly good at it. Like they're very accurate. Because have you seen the Boston Dynamics? I don't know if it was a Boston Dynamics one, but it's literally these AI drones, and I bring this little small tube out to illustrate what I'm talking about. Basically, there's these little AI drones, and they're flying drones, and they're like flying with like, if my thumb were like a tube, yeah, and they were balancing like this 2 meter long stick on their top, yeah. They got like a little platform they can balance on, and then they kind of get the stick and throw it like that. Throw it like that to another drone that catches it like in midair, and it carries it on going, and then these things can basically go whoop and chuck like these sticks amongst each other, and they're literally flying. You're like, what the hell? But it's like, you know, just doing it on the fly. They're just working out all the maths and all the vectors and everything like that, so they can actually just do that shit. I was watching it going, that's some clever robot. Yeah. I mean, why would you not want... I mean, the US military freaking loves a drone, don't they? And if they can have a drone that can kill people without, like, people killing people... Oh, all the better. But I swear, they've probably got that already. Because they reckon all the like military technology that we know about that the US have got, they've got like what technology like 30 years ahead of the sort of like stuff that we know about in like, you know, at the DARPA in the Vatican, where obviously America keeps all of its proper secret technology. Because, you know, what is it? Stealth was like out, like they had stealth for like what 30 years before they said, oh yeah, we got stealth or something like that, didn't they? Yeah. But who's going to storm the Vatican, eh? No one. We're going to paint his little moony face yellow on the gong. Maybe. Yeah, we'll do it. They're all very keen on their yellow gong face. Yellow gong face. But we'll obviously have to paint it metal. We're going to do like funky little red mushrooms as well. And this is the boss dude. This is King. He's the loon. He's not a chief, I don't know what he is. He's some kind of authority figure in the goblin world. Because he's got a large moon-shaped slicer. And nothing says authority like a large moon-shaped slicer. I'm surprised Zug hasn't got one, to be honest. Buy it online. Buy yourself an authority stick thing. Like I say, we're going to go for the fairly quick speed paint, but one can only speed paint yellow so quickly. So, but no, I kind of like the idea of having an. I think there's lots of applications for AI. Like an AI that can talk but doesn't have legs. That'll be my rule. It's like Isaac Asimov's rules of computing and robots. Real speed paint is red. I'm going to be painting lots of red. I'm going to be getting red. I'm going to be getting red models soon. The red models are coming, people. They are coming. Painted red before. I've painted red recently. We had the gondolier guys, the gondolier drivers, who we shall call the Are they gondoliers? I don't know what you call them. I don't know what a gondolier driver is called. El Gondolieri chap. Sorry, I'll paint all that bit yellow as well. I think we had the gondolier conversation last time though. Yeah. The core. Well, they're going to be like the corn berserkers, I believe, because that's the. I'll probably start by getting the combat patrol. That's probably the best way to get going, and that's like fucking hell, 20 dudes. There'll be 20 Space Marines in there, and I think there's 20 Space Marines, dude on Juggernaut, and dude on Juggernaut, and 10 of Jackals, which are like the souped up cultists that they're gonna get, because they get like fancy cultists who have got like they're big muscly cultists. So I think it's 31 models in the start collecting box for that. Or whatever, the combat patrol, the box set formerly known as Start Collecting. Alright, how long have we been going? I don't even know. We just moved that. Oh, bloody hell. We're out of time already. Christ. Time flies when you're painting goblins, doesn't it? Alright. But no, I will be doing those probably red. I think that's probably the appropriate colour to paint them. I don't know if it'd be red with silver trim or red with gold trim. Or maybe red with brass trim. Maybe I'll do brass trim. I kind of like the idea of brass. Rhymes with something else. It rhymes with something. Whether I'll do like a warp lock brass or do like your standard goldy kind of brass, oh, I don't know. Only time will tell. Class, yes. Oh yes. Yeah, that's totally what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, right. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. What do you reckon the best way to do getting a cup of coffee in a live stream? Do you reckon it's go downstairs, boil kettle, go downstairs, boil kettle, then come back up, talk for a bit, then go down and pour boiling water into kettle, or just go for the full duration of the kettle boil? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? I've no idea. Boil the cat. No, don't boil any cats. No cat boiling. What did I say? Boil a cat? right? Oh, I don't know. I'll just go and boil a kettle, and I'll be. Oh, I've got to get my leg. I've been sitting on my leg, so my foot has died. And then when we get back, I'll let you look at this brush while I get this thing. You can look at the brush, the lovely, lovely brush. If you go to 2-part route, could show off things you've mentioned. That's true. That is true. Good plan. I like it. You see, that's why you people watch, and I just do what you say. Basically, it's probably much better this way. Well, not everything you say. I wouldn't do some of the things Django says. Yeah, look at that lovely, lovely brush. Right. I'll tell you what. I'll leave it like a model there as well. There you go. The top of a model, so you can see how horribly it's painted. I recently licked it. Right, let me go boil the kettle. Be right back. Like. Okay. Right. Oh. Wandering around confused. Right. So as the kettle boils, put the tunes on. I don't need the tunes. I'll just listen to the tunes along with you. Director, producers, general thinkers. Right, so while the kettle's boiling, also it was fortunate because I had to change the coffee jar. So anyway, so this is Christmas Space. Oh no, it's not Space Marine. The Christmas themed Stormcast Eternal I painted on Christmas Day. Very Christmassy. I haven't got any snow to put on the base yet, but this is just like a can't remember. Like I painted it over a couple of hours whilst drinking vodka. So not my finest paint job, but Christmas theme. Actually, I didn't do a very good job on the shoulder pad, did I? But whatever. Yeah, the thunder tree. It was Zug's suggestion to paint him green and the shoulders red. I think it worked out alright. I need to jazz him up slightly, but it's all right. So that's that guy. Yeah. So that's the Christmas Stormcast. Christmas Stormcast, and then obviously I think just before Christmas I started painting these dudes. Yeah. Well, I couldn't drink anything else because I was ill. So all my real ale was just a waste of time drinking. So this is clearly not finished yet. This is where I'm going though with this thing. So it's kind of going to be green and blue and kind of like a pale belly with like the whole greeny look there. I haven't done his eyes or anything like that, but that's the sort of the look I was going for. But I want to add more sort of like. I want to add more green into it, and there's another guy as well. So these are the two smaller frog dudes, but obviously, clearly they are works in progress. So I'm just like I haven't painted these for weeks. I just started doing it, and then went, just can't be so you are dead. Yeah, and then obviously. We've got the big kahuna, the big dude, who is, this was the, cheers man. This is the guy who I was saying I was trying to make him greeny blue, but this is the bit where I want to do, up here, this is where I want to do like a yellow, sort of a yellowy kind of green maybe with a little bit of pink to go along with his like little feet. This isn't the pink isn't washed yet, so that's why it looks a bit weird. It looks a bit flat. But it's kind of a weird kind of greeny blue effect I was going for. So this is like the blue bit but green done. So obviously he's got his claws and his weird extra eyes and things, and none of it's done, none of it's finished. But this is kind of what I was going for the weird guys. Having never painted this colour scheme before, I was like, I don't know what to do. So I'm just kind of in improvisation mode. But anyway, so that's the sort of like the works in progress I'm doing with these little chaps. So, don't know. They're like they're supposed to be like deep ones from like H.P. Lovecraft. That's what these guys are like. The frogmen, basically. Frogmen. And obviously that's the homemade base. The home crafted base. Which looks alright. It needs paint and wash and stuff. Oh, yeah, Carnival. Yeah, it's you've missed all the Carnival stuff, all the Venice stuff. They're like, I can tell, Carnival is like, it's quite a cool setting. It's very grim and dark. It's like a bit like Warhammer, but except, you know, saying like, I would say, well, I got 13th on the mind. It's not 13th. It's like Venetian Venice, where the skies, cheers man, where the skies like ripped open and like beasts and monsters have started happening and magic happens, and there's like, it's all very dark and macabre with like lots of body horror and like, yeah, zombies and werewolves and vampires and just nasty like people, monsters exploding out of slaves and that sort of thing. It's weird, but it's all set in like a sort of like a slightly busted up Venice. And there's like the Vatican and all that sort of stuff. Like old Shadowrun, yeah. Although, you know, strictly speaking, Earthdawn would be old Shadowrun. Really, really old Shadowrun. If you know Earthdawn, you gotta be quite a 90s role-playing geek to know Earthdawn. Right, anyway, now I'll get my coffee. Wait. Oh, didn't leave you the brush. Go. Right, just get these my coffee back and put these a slightly safer place so I don't smash them with a coffee cup. Right. What, you were about to say Earthdawn? Right, we're going to carry on with the yellow, so more yellow, let's keep going. Earthdawn used to be one of my favourite role-playing settings. Absolutely loved Earthdawn. Love the concept of like prehistory kind of, because it's set on Earth obviously, because it's called Earthdawn, but it's kind of set so far, it's like a massive prehistory. Oh yeah, it leaves us without the brush. I know, I'm sorry, I almost forgot. The neglect of the Ugg. I'm sorry, I'll never leave you again. Now you get to see the brush covered in yellow. Right, where are we going? This is really old Fazza game. I don't think anyone makes Earth Dawn anymore. Fazza will, or no, Wizards of the Coast will come. I've shockingly been like not really paying much attention to the whole Wizards of the Coast thing. I just know that they wanted money for other people doing stuff with their IP. Which sounds like Nintendo, to be honest. Or Metallica. I mean, that never works out right, does it? Because all people do is like go like, I don't know, whether you can like, you can't monetize people's role-playing game content. You can't try and steal from those people. Yeah. What, like Nintendo? The company that doesn't understand YouTube. But they're playing our games. They're playing our games on YouTube. Well, who knows? Sport is a funny thing. Oh yeah. You know, me being the legal expert that I am. I once had a friend who worked for a games company and they tried to make him sign a contract that basically gave them like power of attorney over his finances. And like they tried to make him like automatically waive, like, because in the UK, I mean, we still got it, but we've got like the European Working Time Directive, which basically says you can't be compelled to work more than, like, I remember it's like 45 hours a week or something like that, 42 hours a week in the UK. You know, you can't, but you can work it if you just sign a waiver saying like, I am willing to go over the hours, you know, over the European Working Time Directive hours. So you can do it, but basically this contract was like, but they can't write it into contracts. That's like the rule. You can't write it into a contract. So you can't say if you want the job you have to declare you have to waiver. That's illegal, and that was in the contract, which is quite funny. It was a great contract. He never signed it, which is great. But this is the same job that basically the guy was working like 72-hour weeks, and they were bitching because his manager tried to bitch at him because he was coming at like 10 o'clock in the morning, because this is before remote working was a thing, so he just said, I'll just work my normal hours, then I'll work a 40-hour week and you can fuck right off. And the manager begged him to just come in at 10 o'clock and do whatever he wanted, which is funny. Good friend of mine. Yeah, I know. Madness. Because they had they had a stupid idea. I know. Madness. He didn't sign the contract because he was like, well, I'm not signing this because it's illegal. They weren't a great company, to be fair. They were not a very nice, but it was a game studio, so it was like a games company. I will not name them, but they weren't very nice. Don't know. But this was the same company that he worked on a game. He worked on a game for a year. He worked on this game for a year, and he got ill because he was working too much and he wasn't eating properly. And I had to like say, dude, you have to start eating properly and not do as much work. And he did, which bless him. But by the end of it, they tried to give him a copy of the game. They tried to give him a copy of the game on the day the game released, and they had all the press people around on the day. He's like, I really don't want this game. I'm not interested in owning a copy of this game. I do not like this game. I have no interest in owning it, even if you give me a copy of it. No, so you've got to have it because you blah 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 blah. And he's like, if you give me this game, I will take it out the front of in the car park of the place in front of all the press, and I will set fire to it in the car park, and they can all take pictures of me doing it. And then you can ask the question, why is one of the devs destroying the game in the car park that he worked so hard on? And so they said to him, okay, you don't have to have the game then. Great guy. Right. Let's keep going with the yellow. Oh, are they? Okay. I'll try and remember to. Like I say, it's been a while since I've done that, so I've forgotten how to actually do it. Yeah, I know. I think my spot. I need to like sit up a little bit straighter. My spot is slightly off. There you go. Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Right, okay, I know what I'll do. I'll just move my spot back a little bit. Sweet. I think we're good. I'm looking at OBS and I know I'm looking at like the thing. Oh, painting streams are difficult, y'all. Maybe I should. Oh no. Yeah, why do I keep doing it? Why do I keep moving it down so low? Hold on, let me just look at something. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, man. No, it's good. I'm just getting freaked out. My dot is slightly off. This thing is usually like at a line of sight, so the model's always positioned in the right place so I can paint. Actually, that's annoying me now. Okay, hold on. Ah, the trials and tribulations. The tribulations. Right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'll just check my view. I'll just check my view more. No. What is that over there then? Oh my god. Urgh. Oh, doesn't matter. Right. I've gone wrong. Why? Yeah, I'm rusty. I haven't done this for ages. I think I've set my camera up slightly wrong. Got to remember to like brace my hand in a slightly different place. And I'm painting like, I should just remember to go high. If I remember to go high instead of going low, instead of constantly going low, it makes sense to me. So if I go up instead of down to paint the detail, I could just need to change my angles a little bit. It's fine. We'll be good. We'll get this. We'll sort this out. Right, yeah. All right, that's good. Let's see if that works. Yeah. I just have to tell my brain to look at a different part of this thing that you can't, this thing here. Just tell my brain. So I just refer to my brain to do things slightly differently. Yeah, right, that's good. Annoyingly though, we're going to have to go back over the yellow again, because this yellow, obviously I'm painting yellow onto black, and like, if you know anything about colour theory, you wouldn't do this. I suppose I really should have painted like a lighter colour brown or something like that. Apparently one of the colours that goes, allegedly, one of the best colours to paint as a base coat for yellow is apparently pink. It's more colour theory. I'm wondering why my hand's hurting, because I'm holding a dice, that's why, to paint. That's so stupid. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you beat me. Yes, you did beat me too. I'm like, what's going on? I need to use some more paints. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to use more paints and buy. Well, I suppose I could just buy more paint handles. That's what Zug would do. What would Zug do in this situation? Just buy more paint handles. What do I need to do though? I need to buy something really. Oh God, that's what I need to do this week. I need to do it. It's really annoying. I've got like a really shit mobile phone. It is genuinely a shit mobile phone. You'd think, like, you know, the high-tech guy that I am, I would have a good mobile phone, but I don't. Just have a really... I'll show you in a sec. Really... It's terrible, my mobile phone. I've got like a... Look got a shield as well. He does, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. Secrets of Ug's life. Ow! Door screen. That's my shit mobile phone. It's like a really old Honor. It's like an old Honor phone. It's really bad. Terrible. I know it's an Honor phone as well. I know it's a Hawaii phone. I know I bought it like 4 years ago. So, but I need to buy a new phone because it's got a crack in the screen at the top, which means it's on the way out, which is quite amazing because I've had mobile phones. I've had, like, you know, smartphones for like, what, many years. And this is the first one I've ever cracked the screen on. I usually look after them quite well. I don't use like, I don't have like a screen protector on it as anything because I just don't break them. My pocket is a very gentle place. It's the sort of place where, like, you know, I could carry an egg in my pocket. Not that I would carry an egg in my pocket. That'd be weird. Yeah. But I need to get that. But that's so expensive. They're so expensive. I mean, I'll use it for like a few years, but fuck me, they're so expensive. I'm probably going to go for like a Google Pixel 6a. Ow! Just banged my head against my stand. I'll probably go for a Google Pixel 6a. That's what I'm going to go for. I think it's like 300 theme park pounds. Yeah. Yeah, but this one's old. This phone, it winds me up as well because it's so slow as well. You know, like when you get an Android phone and they start going mad. If you experience the mad Android phone, where I hang out, we just call it your phone is going mad because it just gets slow and stuff. I suppose I could try factory resetting. I suppose. I could try that. That's a thing. That's a sort of like proactive move, isn't it? Oh. But is it like 4 years old? Because if it's not 4 years old, you know. Yeah, I just need to buy a new one. It's fine, it's just annoying. Just another bloody thing to spend. It's like I don't really want to spend the money on it, really, because I don't care. That's the annoying thing. If I cared, I would be like, oh, a new piece of technology. Oh, it's so exciting, a mobile phone. But I'm not that interested in mobile phones. I've got my camera. I've got this camera for like taking like very nice pictures of things, so I don't really need a decent camera on it. I guess there's no escaping a decent camera on a phone. I suppose it will mean anecdotally I can take faster pictures and stuff like that, so I suppose there is that. Yeah. We're almost done on this. Painting always takes a while. But realistically, I suppose there are a lot of them. But with a bit of luck, it'll speed up as we get more layers down. And I'll know the guidelines to step on, as it were. Use your phone as a phone. That's crazy talk. I haven't I hardly ever use my phone. I didn't even realise that I had unlimited minutes on my phone until about a month ago. Because this is not a contract phone, I'm like just a SIM only guy. A SIM only guy. Right. First phase yellow done. What do you do after the first phase of yellow? Well, you do more yellow. So hopefully this should fill out, this should be a lot better now. The colour should sit a lot more solid. And hopefully, because we're just going over the same again, it should be a lot faster. Hey, wondering. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday in America, isn't it? Yeah. I expect you're all heading to church soon. head to the church of Ugg first in the morning. Come to do ablutions. Keep on going. I'm just thinking, how many coats of yellow will it take to cover the black? I'm thinking 3. But again, as you can see, the coats go on faster now. Oh yeah, let's stick it on. Lovely. Then we get the head, the glorious head thing. Oh, I've got to remember to get this right. What is wrong with me today? Stupid paint handles, ruining everything. Actually, we're back to the old paint handles, so it's not really ruining everything. So. I'm trying to think if I've seen anything else. Television wise, not really. Not been watching television. Have I been playing any games? Not really. I'm terrible. This week has not been very... I've not been very with it this week. Not with it at all. Disappointing myself. I'm usually more up to date with this sort of stuff. Like, you know, actually doing stuff. Playing games and being like... It's been a hell of a week. A hell of a week. Zog's just waiting for the next Dark Tide patch to come out, which is annoying. But I was looking on their Discord. There's like literally nothing on there. There's like no information on their Discord either. It's really weird. I was thinking though, like, they may well, you know, they said they've gone on holiday. So the guys, the devs on it, may well have not had any holiday for a very, very, very long time. So when they said they're taking holiday, they might be taking like a year's worth of leave. Yeah. Fickle followers. Yeah. It's difficult stuff. It's difficult. But I reckon, yeah, they're on holiday. I genuinely think they're on holiday. And they could be taking a year's worth of holiday, so they could be doing like whatever. I don't know how many days off they get in Sweden, because Fat Shark is Swedish, isn't it? So they probably get like 1 billion days of leave as well, because they're like Swedish. I'm just getting some more paint sorted out, because we are running low. Oh, I do like this new brush though. This new brush is lovely. It's got a point and everything. I mean, how novel. I'm not used to this, actually having a point to my brushes. I'm used to more like having like a great big blob. So normally as well, oh dear, on his face. On the face, not the face, not the face. Right. Normally I would paint my goblins. I'd start with like green skin flesh or something like that. That's my standard green. But I'm going to try painting these ones slightly differently. I'm going to paint my I'm going to paint them with like oh, what is it? I was thinking do the skin. Start with like a slightly lighter or like a different green. So I was going to do like I was going to start with. What green was I going to start with? I got it out. I was going to start with like Caliban green or Castellan green because I don't have any other green that's particularly dark. I was going to start with Castellan green and then go from there. and not really follow my standard green skin colour. I was going to do these things because they're like goblins, so they're slightly different. And also they're like what are they? They're like, oh my god, I can't remember. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold on. No, we could just paint over it anyway. We'll single that guy out and we'll redo his shield in a bit. Right. No, he's the leader guy. It's big sickle man. Big sickle man. No, actually, I think it's pretty much rescued. Yeah, wash will make that look alright. But yeah, so I was going to do the skin slightly different to my normal skin plan. We should be able to do it. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're cracking through. We're cracking through. We are on the dice dudes now. Oh, we got one more pot guy. There's 10 guys on pots, 10 guys on dice. So, but I am painting a squad at a time because otherwise, if I don't paint a squad at a time, I found that I lose interest and wander off like a confused puppy. So I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm going to be staying strong. Like that time I didn't paint that Confederate army. I should do that, just an extended like chill out live stream video where I just like, I don't actually talk or anything like that. It's just a man painting like thousands of tiny soldiers. And there's like literally no vocals. It's like, what are you doing now? It's like, I'm just like, I'd need beer though. I think I'd need beer to do that. It would have to be some sort of like, just to dull my senses. I'd need Zug and beer and just like sit there and paint like the same thing over and over again. Because that's how you get fast. That's the thing. That's how to get fast. You do the same thing over and over, repeating the same thing and expecting the same results. It's not madness. It's practice. Oh, hello, pot. I didn't see. Oh my God! One hid behind the pot. There aren't more behind there. God damn you, tiny goblin face. Always the way. There's always a goblin. Oh, there's always a goblin where you least expect a goblin. And in this case, it was behind my paint cup, or behind my water cup, my wash. No, what's that cup you use? You put water in when you're painting, and it's useful. The cup. He was hiding. God damn you. Goblin face. Right. Put him over there. Let's do some more. What colour we got to do next? Green? Seems appropriate for goblins, doesn't it? Let's crack on and do it. Well, we can't do it yet. We'll crack on and do it in a sec. We're cracking on. That's what we're doing. This is the process of cracking. You ever think anything else is going on this page stream? You're very wrong. There's no more. Cracking on is the main onness we do here. These cloaks are going to be, these cloaks, and I think these shields are going to be an absolute nightmare. That's personally what I think. I'm slightly scared of painting the shields. Yeah, oh, we got to catch up the high. He's sitting over there, don't worry, he's marked out. He's in a special location. I've isolated him from the others. Oh God, was he hidden from the start? Oh God, he has. You're right. He's got no brown on him. Oh my God. It's an outrage. What a little arsehole. It's all right. Get the rhino side out. What a scrotal sack he is. Oh, you bloody bollock, you. I didn't even notice I hadn't painted them all. So that's what you're here for. Helpful hints. You're like an AI. Be my chat GPT, Frost. Follow me everywhere. I could really do with it. That's what I mean. That's what would be so handy, wouldn't it? To have like a little chat GPT with you. It'd be like, you realise that like you forgot to do that. It's like, oh yeah, I did. Well remembered, chatbot. See, that's what I mean about it. Right, he's done. He's caught up, almost. Right. Let's keep going on with the yellow. And I haven't even drunk any of my coffee. Oh, I'll drink my coffee. Do you think it's like one of those things where if I was to do like a 24-hour paint stream, oh my God, could you imagine my eyes? I'd be blind at the end of it. But I know there are people who do 24-hour paint streams. Because you think about it, so I paint 20 goblins, and if I'm planning to spend about 20 minutes on it, I suppose if I was going to do a speed paint sort of like 24/7, can I paint a combat? Does the hider have an undercoat? He does have an undercoat, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to be really cheap and just use the base coat. Or maybe not. I'll catch up in a sec. Does he have an undercoat? He does. He's got his You know what I haven't done, mate? Have I painted his shield? Oh my God. Me, you. Oh, I have painted his shield. I'll do a bit of black. Oh, I've still got a bit of black on the palette. Awesome. I mean, you. Not much of an undercoat, to be honest. Just a weird bit at this front there. Right, he's fully caught up. Back to the yellow. I do kind of go insane when I'm painting yellow. I've painted so much yellow. I don't know why I keep doing it to myself. I think I do it to myself to prove that I can do it. It's just like the worst reason to do something. I do it because I can. For the good of everyone. Except for those who are dead. It's virgin therapy? I don't know. It's not working, is it? If it is, virgin therapy. I'm not even sure the best way to paint these shields. They've got a lot of detail in them, but they're not the best in the world. The detail's kind of not really, what's the word? It's not much of an edge to the height or to the detail, so it's a little bit difficult to pick it out, like without messing it up. Oh yeah. Yep, that's another one done. Over there. We've got like 5 to go. It's another cold day as well in theme park Britain. Kind of sucks. Yesterday was really cold as well. The bird bath froze. That's how bad it was. The missus had to go and break the ice off the bird bath so the birds can have baths. Yeah, they're not. It's like all things like orcs. So I mean, you know, in theory, this should be a fairly simple build. I mean, if I was being lazy, right, I could have like just painted the damn things black. I could have painted the damn things black, dry brushed them black, and that would have been the cloaks done. But that's no fun, and they don't look as good. Yep. I could have dry brushed them, you know, done them black, dry brushed them a bit grey. But that's too easy for me. I suppose this is never about like putting models on the table for painting. I suppose that's the thing. If it were, I would probably take more shortcuts and stuff. If I was truly speed painting, because I don't really speed paint, I just paint quite fast. None of this is a proper speed paint, because if it was speed paint, I'd be taking loads of shortcuts. Like I would be like, oh whatever, the shields could just be one colour. I'll just paint the shields like metal. And like I say, the cloaks wouldn't be like that. I wouldn't do like a 3-colour cloak and stuff for them. So this ain't speed paint. It's just me painting fast. Right. Oops. Alright, let's keep on going. Keep on going. Gotta keep yourself motivated. Gotta keep on moving. Oh god, they're all over the place. They're taking over the paint mat. They're over here. Come over. Yeah, yeah. Go over there. Right. I'm going. Gotta paint. So what's the next thing to paint? Yeah, their little faces, I think. Once we've done the yellow, we need to just go back, grab the ones that aren't quite as yellow as I want them to be, and just slap a 3rd coat on. Right. This guy. This is the straggler. The problem is with yellow, if you don't paint it right and you wash it with a certain colour, it kind of goes green. It's really strange. Oops. Oh well, we can fix that. Right. Right. I'm going with the painting of the yellow. So green next. Green. Right. I worked out what I do differently with the little paint handles and big paint handles. I tend to rest the big ones against the rests against the desk. All right. Just gotta get the hats done, really. Get the top of the hats done nicer. It's looking good. That one not looking so good. Done. Yep, missed there. Oops. Oh well. I'll fix it later. Right. Oh, gonna need more yellow. A charity paint stream, yeah, maybe. I don't know. The problem is, again, I don't actually object to doing that. It'd obviously be either doing it on a. I'd have to do it on a Friday or something like that, so I can have the weekend. I can have like Sunday to recover. But yeah, maybe cherry. But I need a cherry. One, I need a cherry. Two, I need publicity, wouldn't I? And more exposure, so we get more money for the cherry. That would be the way you do it, isn't it? That's the way you do charity stuff. This is where you do charity work. I suppose you advertise it more. I certainly wouldn't object to it though. Just grab a box and do some stuff and paint away for ages. Hang around, chat. No. Was it do a 2-hour cherry paint stream? No. Short cherry. Maybe like 12 hours or something like that. That's probably a lot of hours, isn't it? It's a gratuitous number of hours to be sitting in front of a computer for painting. But you know, I can go for a long time with the old painting. Ha! Do like a 12-hour dark tide live stream where I might actually get like, you know, my challenges done for the week. No. I think that's probably the only way I'd do it. 12 hours to get it done. It's not World of War bloody craft, is it? Might do. Don't know. Probably not. I don't know actually. I literally have no idea. You'd like to think that they would if you were doing stuff. Actually genuine, but I suppose they probably wouldn't, because then they'd have to they'd actually have to check, wouldn't they? They'd have to actually do some work as opposed to just getting a bot to do it. That'll be like probably too much effort for YouTube to actually do some work. So, do you mind chatting to the charity stream bot? It'll analyse it whether you say like certain words, like "please give to charity." It's the mysteries of YouTube. How does YouTube work? I don't know. Well, I kind of do know how it works, but they are still kind of like very mysterious. Because like, have you ever had one of those YouTube surveys where like it comes up and it says, how would you rate this video with stars? I've had that before. You're not allowed to ask for help. No help. I don't know. Was it like breaking the rule? Breaking the unspoken rule of asking for... You may not ask for... You're not allowed to ask for help. Not in this day and age. Not in this society. There will be no such thing. There will be no help for you. The one thing you want is the one thing you can't have. What if you could ask for not help? Please don't subscribe. And there'll be people who'll be like, you can't tell me what to do. The old reverse psychology. Although Broadside Gaming is coming up to having, I think, since we started, coming up to like, having like, I think it's almost 300,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they've changed some of the swearing rules and the monetization stuff. Like I say, I don't really pay much attention to that at the moment. I probably will. Yeah. It's not something I'm overly concerning myself with at the moment. The thing that does worry me though, if we do get monetized, is that like apparently they go back and they add like 1 million adverts into your old content, which means that I would say like Zug and I have to go back through all the old content and sort of like change the adverts so the videos are, I mean, apparently it's ridiculous. They just go in. Yeah, apparently they go in and they just like go, we're going to throw a bunch of adverts on your old content. And apparently if you don't do it, they do it automatically or something weird like that. I don't know, I haven't looked at all the details of it. So it looks like I might have to go back on a few videos and just edit them. But like I say, you know, me and Zog are both going to do it, which basically means I'll do it. I guess it'll be a case of grab a beer, sit with a wonderful YouTube studio for like a few hours. I'll just do it like in batches. So the old stuff is like watchable without 50 billion adverts. I don't want 50 billion adverts in all the old stuff. It's ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, so but Broadside Gaming is coming up to oh really, did it? That isn't me. That's just them making money off me. I don't see any money from that. But wow, that's nice. Clearly, you know, we're starting to get noticed by the advertisers. They're clearly interested in us, right? Right, so all that stuff is, so they're all yellowed up. I'm pretty happy with the coverage of the yellow. Yeah, that's pretty yellow, isn't it? Alright, so we just need to chill for a second. Do that. Do that. Alright. Do a second. Just. Have a look at some stuff. Alright. Yeah, wow, whatever. It is unfair, but I guess the point about it is you got to bear in mind that, you know, what is it, like 90% of the content on YouTube comes from channels that have got less than 1,000 subscribers. So it's pretty crazy. I think that was a stat or something like that. Was it 90% of the content comes from channels with less than 1,000 subscribers, and 90% of the views go to people with over 1,000 subscribers. So it'll be interesting to see what goes on with because obviously I've been following the stats on the channel for, like, you know, years, because, you know, man's got we'll have YouTube channel, we'll look at the stats, and I kind of like a stat or two. And obviously you've got like impressions and stuff, and impressions are like when you start up your app, you kind of, apparently, that, like I say, there's about a 6% chance that if your video appears on like the start up of, like, when you load up the YouTube open page, then there's like a 5% chance that someone's going to click and watch your video, or at least some of it. And how those impressions are actually, like, recommended to people is a big old mystery, because that's the thing, because it's not based on the number of subscribers apparently or anything like that. Allegedly. Apparently it's based on how much someone likes your content, is potentially going to like watching your content, which is kind of, absolutely. It's a bit weird, because, like, you know, they're not forthcoming about how, like, your content gets recommended. I think that's the thing, because, like, if your content gets liked and it gets watched, that kind of indicates that people like your content. But how they determine whether your content is some content that someone would want to watch based on the things they like to watch, they don't really tell you. That dude has not got his shield painted. They don't really tell you how that works. Magic is the word. They go to the wizards, you see. The wizards tell them what to watch. I literally don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube stats are actually quite interesting. You know, it's got some interesting stuff, but it doesn't really help you as a channel. I suppose what they'll always say is do what you like, and then people will find your content. But it seems like so you shouldn't be chasing trends. You should be, you know, doing what you like to do, which I suppose is a fairly reasonable way of approaching it, really. But I just feel that, like, sometimes what you like doing, and what the world likes doing. I'm going for the green now, so we're going to go with the Castellan green. What the world likes doing, you know, what the trend is, and what you're doing. Sometimes so paint difficult. Sometimes they match up, and you get, like, more traffic. So, for example, you know, when Hammerting launched, lots of traffic was driven to the site. When I would say when Darktide launched, but not really. Shipbreaker was quite... I was quite annoyed by Shipbreaker, actually, because Shipbreaker didn't really I don't know, didn't really, it seemed to launch with a bit of a, it didn't really make a big, yeah, trend chasing, yeah, and a big nope to change the chasing of trends. I can't be asked. The best I can do is like play a game that I think is quite cool. That's why I do a lot of the early access stuff, because I kind of like seeing how the games develop. But it's a bit of a gamble doing early access stuff, because sometimes the games they do a hammer ting, which is an adjective that applies beautifully on this channel. Sometimes they do a hammer ting. Yeah, Shipbreaker never really, like I say, it didn't have like the impact I thought it was gonna have. Maybe it was one that just stayed in early access too long, so when it finally launched, everyone was like, whatevs. Maybe that was the case. I don't really know. Maybe something can be in early access too, because I think Shipbreaker was in early access for like 5 years or something, 5 years. I mean, it's an appropriate amount of time for a game to be in early access. Maybe it was too much. Also, completely correct, very niche. I agree. I mean, the thing about it is, Shipbreaker, like the how-to videos I've done it, they still do well. They are, you know, it's still relevant. You know, people are still interested in how to remove fuel tanks from javelins, for example. You know? But again, I think, you know, when it comes to the content on that, I don't think there's much more I can do on it. And obviously it's not being developed anymore, so there's not going to be any need to do guides for anything else. So, you know. And I remember the game well enough so I can like reply to comments that people make about it. So it's not like... Good game though, good game. Although I think... Yeah, but they're not going to do DLC for it. Seems pretty mad to me. You think that they would like be having to think about that, wouldn't you? It's like, it's kind of like one of those games that was like, oh well, why? It's almost like DLC was like the most natural thing in the world for that game. Or maybe I'm just mad. But you'd think that, like, you know, here is a new ship. Break it apart. Maybe. It might work. It would be good if it was a little bit more open. I suppose the thing about the ships, you have to bear in mind that I think that those ships are incredibly complex sort of like creations, if you know what I mean. They're not like, here is a simple ship. Yeah, it would be a big good game. And again, they're only a little teeny tiny company, aren't they? Because they're not a big boy. Lovely. Their faces are pretty fast to paint. They haven't got a lot of skin on these things. I tell you, this is a weird thing about goblins as well. You know, people always go like goblins are green, and like, you know, the green skins are green. They never show much skin, the green skins. It's weird. Not in my experience, anyway. They're like, we will not show you much of our skin, even though it be green. Yeah, it would have to be something like that, wouldn't it? But I was looking. I did my Steam library. Like, there's like a thing you can do with your Steam library. Just sort of like, you know, it shows you what like your gaming year was with Steam, and I think I played 70 different games last year. And lots of them I did like content for. So like 70, it's like, you played 70 games. This is a lot more than most people. It's like, yeah, no shit. Most people play like 5 games a year or something crazy like that. 5 games? And I think I ended up with like 365 achievements or something. But again, I think, you know, I think I've done enough shitbreaker content at this point that I'd have to like something major would have to happen with it. We've got stuff coming up though, haven't we? We've got stuff coming up. We've got Anvil Saga, which is slowly getting patched into reality. So I haven't played that since I did the preview of it. So I'm quite looking forward to going back and playing that, because that was a cool game. I really enjoyed that, the demo of it, or like the first early access build of it. But again, I don't want to spoil it for myself too much, so I haven't been back to revisit it. But I am looking forward to doing that, and that'll be this year, definitely. But yeah, apparently, yeah, 70 games I played last year. Pretty crazy. I was thinking about maybe doing like, I do want to play like Project Zomboid. Maybe. Because I know that Project Zomboid is like continuously developed, and it feels like it's one of those ones where you can do challenges. I think we could be suitably silly enough that we could actually do challenges in it. It's quite well covered though. Again, I don't know. I kind of like to revisit Songs of Six as well. Although, again, another incredibly niche game, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking about with the open-ended games though. Maybe the way to do it with the open-ended games would to like set a limit. Like set a limit on like the number of episodes or something like that in the series or something like that. So it has like an end, as it were. Because the problem is when you don't know the game as well, it makes setting sort of like targets a bit difficult. So you can't go like, well, I'm playing the game, I don't really know the game, So I've got to play the game to know the game. But do I just play the game and know all about the game, and then by the time you've seen it, then I know all about the game, and I'm being like a bit of a oh, I know everything, and let me just tell you all about it because I'm like a man who knows everything about this game. And also I don't have the time to do that. I don't have the time to play the game and then know the game and then play the game again, because my time is not an infinite well of resource. I do not. There are limits to the amount of time I can play games. I paid apparently on average I play 37 hours of games a week. This is what Steam told me. And that 37 hours a week, that's quite a lot of time. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I used to be even worse though. I used to play even more games than that. Because there are a few games I play offline for my own benefit. But again, I've got to play certain games to see whether they're going to be suitable for YouTube, and sometimes they're not, sometimes they are. Yeah. But you think I live stream 4 hours of gaming a week, and then I record usually. Well, I've had to step it down recently because of stuff that's happening, which is boring, and I will not go into. But so I've had to step it down a bit. So the content is going to be a little bit until things get a little bit sorted. I'm probably going to go down to doing one thing a day. At the moment, it's just a bit annoying, but it's just the sheer amount of time it takes me to do it. And that's not even I don't have to edit it or anything like that. Edit, very occasionally I do a bit of editing, but nothing exciting. But even just the sort of the sheer amount of gameage I usually record a week, it just takes a long time. Yeah, a long time. Yeah. But again, just crunking on. That's what I do. Just crunk on. Do what I can. Although, yeah, with the open-ended games, I would like a way to maybe with the open-ended games, I would like a way to be able to control how long the seasons are, because it's just how long's a piece of how long is it? How long should I make it? I don't know. I generally don't know the answer to the question. It's a difficult one. Yeah. I think you probably watch enough of my content now to know what I like playing. Because I like playing certain things more than other things. Although I don't mind change. I don't mind doing things a variety of different things. Like I say, I never want to say I'll be stuck doing one thing. Yeah. Will this be a broadside title? Will that be a broadside guarantee of disappointment? I don't know. Yeah, maybe, probably not. I don't know. Zug's like fussy about doing Let's Play series. He got upset after no one watched his Grey Knight series. I'm like, yeah, but you know, it's not about numbers. And he's like, no one wants it. No one watched it. I know, man. And it is appreciated. But also, Zug's like super fucking lazy. I poke him all the time to do stuff and he's like, lazy. That's why we're such a brilliant team. Brilliant team. Zug being a lazy bastard and me being almost as lazy a bastard as him, but not quite as a lazy bastard. Don't know where his hand starts and his net begins there. Oh well, whatever, we'll do it that way. Right. Did you ever finish the Grey Knight series or you just give up? Because I don't watch his content. Yeah, I'd like to go back and do more Lumencraft. I enjoyed Lumencraft. But I wanted to wait a little bit more until it got a little bit more baked. I do like it. It's a good game. Yeah, man. Again, you know, that's the sort of thing I really, really like. But again, I think it needs a bit more... I haven't looked at it for ages, but I think it needs a few more levels and it needs a little bit more... Maybe a campaign would be good for it. Oh, the bad save. Oh, no. That sucks. Yeah, that's a bit of a worry when you're doing like a Let's Play. It's like... It was like Hammerting. God damn it, Hammerting. The number of times I had to restart because my save got balked. It's just like absolutely screwed. I like the episodes where it just crashed. Just like continuously crashed. And I'd be like, for God's sake. That's when I actually had to edit the videos. Right, so we've got all the skin done. No, we haven't got all the skin done. We've got all the skin kind of on the way. Right, so in the spirit of bass playing, I'm going to go for a bit longer today because I haven't done it for a while. So, right, so what we're going to do is we're going to get the Dryad bark out and we're going to paint any of the metal. No, not metal. Things that are made of metal. The glowy stuff. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. I mean, Lumencraft has got like the level editor. So you can play people's content, but it's just then going through and trying to find people's content that's any good because people are just dumb and make crap content. No offense to people, some people make good content, but it's difficult to make good content because otherwise everyone would be doing it then, wouldn't they? Everyone would be making good content and we wouldn't. Yeah, so it's difficult stuff. So it's getting, you know, I think of a great many things. It's difficult, but like I say, I'd love to do like a properly curated, like developer made, because I think the developer content. I think obviously the developers got access to more tools and they've been working with their toolkit for longer, so they make the funkiest levels. This is just Dryad bark, by the way, so just putting brown Bran. So they make the best levels. But when I last looked, they had, you know, there was a few levels there, but they weren't that many levels. But maybe they've done more. I'd have to go and investigate, which just basically means loading up the game and having a look. So less of an investigation, more of a basically just doing some clicking. Lazy. I accuse Zug of being lazy, but I am also lazy. Right, let's go. If you like goblins, this is the live stream for you. Never really paint many goblins. I painted like snotlings. Never goblins. No, not. I've painted Gretchen. Not since I've. You wouldn't think, because this is the thing. This is the thing I always think with orc factions, like totally to skip around. But orc factions, they're always like fiddly. Fiddly ass fiddlers. Right. Oh, it's going to take a while to dry that paint. Right. That's alright, we can always go other places while we're waiting for the paint to dry. We got all the metal to paint. Ugh. All the metal. Yeah. Orcs have always got bits and bobs. There are always loads of like little bits. Many little bits. Although I'm surprised that these guys haven't got like pouches, but even, you know, when I say fiddly, like they've got things like, you know, they've all got belts. They've got belts there. There's a belt, like a little string belt. It's like, ugh. Although I am awaiting my, I've got like an Atlas mech turning up, a miniature, which I will paint on a live stream. Because I feel like painting like a little BattleTech model. I've been looking through the different the colour schemes, and I think what I'm going to paint is I'm going to paint a House Davon. So the House Davon ones, you'll appreciate this. Frost, red, white, and blue. That's what they are. Unless I find a better paint scheme in the intervening time, they like red, white, and blue stripes. So there'll be majority of blue, and then they'll have like a white stripe on them, and then like a red stripe. So they're basically Space Americans, I guess, in BattleTech. BattleTech Space Americans. Hell yeah. Oop, I don't know why I'm all the way over there. And who doesn't love a Space American? Especially when he's driving a 100-ton robot death machine. No, that's a gong, so it'll be metal. Like gongs are famous for being. No, man, you don't need to worry about the space rest of the world. They're not important. Not important. Remember, my little island ain't much better. Right. Nice. Cool. Right. Next stop. Weapons. And metal. Actually, no, I'm going to give these a little bit more chance to dry. We've got a slightly variant weapon here. American Space. Well, I'll tell you what, it'll be painted blue, white and red. Do you reckon they say red, white and blue in America? Because it like goes, like rhymes better, sounds better. Blue, white and red. White, red, blue. Red, white and blue. Maybe they do it that. I don't know. I'm looking for my paint. The question is there a reason for it? No, we're painting, oh God. Hello, brain. Remember me? Driver? No. Bit of Xandri dust for the old things. Yeah, I know. Wonder why though. Do you reckon someone sat down in the advertising department of space or no of America and went, right, you know, when they were writing the secret constitution. Oh my God, I can't undo his paint. When they were writing the secret constitution, they were like, right, no, you've got to say it this way. It goes best this way. These are questions that go through my head though. Wait. Oh, right, move you aside, gentle beings. Right, here we go. Let's get a bit of paint on this. Right. Yeah, I bet it was. That ain't gonna win you popularity, is it? What are you doing? Well, we're gonna get the British flag. It's like, screw them. No representation without taxation, or no taxation without representation. God damn it. No tea for you, Brits. No tea for you. Right, first things first, that one's done. Those first rebellious Americans knew where to hit the British, didn't they? Like, not the tea of all the things you've heard. Personally, wouldn't have bothered me, but there you go. I'll be like, yeah, I don't really like tea. I always enjoyed the colonisation game. I don't know if you remember that colonisation, which was the it was like Civilization, but it was set in America during the colonisation, and you basically play the colonials, and at some point you basically rebel against the British, and then they come and invade you, and you have a big old war with them. Quite good. It's like a Another Civilization game. I don't know. I don't like tea. Tea's garbage. Makes me feel sick. That's the problem. When I drink coffee, I don't drink milk. I can't drink tea without milk, so therefore I don't drink tea. Tea just makes me, I think it's the tannin in the tea that makes me feel nauseous. I just get nauseous. I used to get that with cream and I don't anymore. So maybe I can drink tea now. I don't know. I haven't really tried. I can't say I really care. Yeah, you see? Yeah. Yeah, see, I've been, yeah, see, tea makes you sick. Coffee doesn't make you sick. That's why I like coffee. Lovely. And then we've got, that's just got a little skull on it, hasn't it? There you go. I see you, skull. We've got to have a skull, the complimentary skull. It would be a Warhammer model if we didn't have a skull somewhere on it. If someone didn't have a skull just lurking about. We've got the little tiny mushrooms as well to paint, which is going to be quite a sweet little detail. Wow. That's weird. See, the real trick is you got to intersperse it with all the alcohol. Right. We're going with a lead belcher just for fun. Lead belcher. Ah. Or should I use? Oh no, I use lead belcher. Fuck it. Why not? Right. Right. Let's see how this goes. Kind of winding me up though, the lead belcher now at this point. Right. Let's get painting. Oh no, got my arm in the way. What I'm not looking forward to is painting the shields at all. Oh my god, the rims on the shields, it's going to be really annoying. This is the fiddly bits I'm talking about. Oh, there was alcohol involved. Good. Oh my god. Ugh. This is the sort of stuff I find really annoying because I have to slow down and now it's screwed up. Curse you, shields. Oh, oh, I should be fine. I just need to slow the hell down. Must paint slowly. And then paint fast again. Screw your tiny details. Slow me down. Stopping me having fun. Yeah. Like I'm not a super vodka drinker. I don't really drink spirits. I'm trying to think if I did drink spirits. Like I say, I've got a really bad taste in spirits, like really bad. I feel like I've got quite good taste in like beer and stuff. Drink like good beer, but when it comes to spirits, I just like, I'll drink like Sambuca because I'm like, I just like it. And the thing about it is I don't like any other like, I don't like really a fan of the aniseed flavour, but I like it with the alcohol. It's weird, don't know. Such is my weird brain. I mean, I drink vodka and stuff, but I think vodka is just an alcoholic mixer with like fruit juice and Coke and stuff. So I wouldn't just drink vodka neat. No. Yeah, we can come back and do. I have to go back and touch up the yellow afterwards. I feel like I should have probably painted these rims like earlier on in the process. We're not going to sweat it too hard. Nice. Like I say, most of the stuff I drink is beer. I either drink beer or cider, so they are my tipples of choice. But, you know, from time to time I'll drink vodka if the yeah. But I've never drank whiskey really. I've never been a whiskey fan. Really. I drink Jack Daniels and stuff. But not really. Like I don't do like malt liquors and stuff like that. No, not really. Nice. Didn't make you sick when you drank it. I've homebrewed cider. It was vile. Sour as anything. Got you fucking pissed though. But fucking horrible. I think I threw up on it. That was when I was a younger man. I don't throw up anymore after drinking. Because I know when to stop. Right. Tasty like how? Yeah, nice. It's the rule for homebrewed cider. It's got to taste like absolute shit. Otherwise, you've done it wrong.
Totally haven't just woken up.
Oh yeah, man. Oh my god. I messaged you like fucking
5 hours ago.
5 hours ago. Fucking hell.
Oh my god. Yeah.
How are you? Anyway, you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Just lie.
I'm absolutely amazing. How's everyone?
Alright, man. We're painting goblins. That's where we are today, in the goblin painting world.
Oh, nice.
Well, Grots more specifically than any kind of goblin. And I've, like, as always, gone for a very sensible colour scheme.
I see that, man. You've gone for the not Bad Moon Yellow, Bad Moon Yellow, but
Yeah.
I can't remember what the actual clan is called that uses
Is there a clan that does this colour?
There is a clan, I just don't remember what it is.
Oh, they're probably St. Moons.
Something moons, yeah, you know.
They're always something, aren't they? They're all about the bad moons. They're all about moons of some description.
They do love the moon.
Yeah, man. Well, they're all about the moon, aren't they?
Yeah.
Various degrees of mad moonness. Yeah, we were just talking about homebrewed cider.
I caught the end of that.
Yeah, man. How do you like the... have you ever drunk homebrewed cider, Zug?
I have attempted to make cider in the past, yes. And it was...
Did it taste like absolute garbage?
Tasted like paint thinner and maybe slightly of apple.
And did you drink it and did you get absolutely hammered?
I drank it and I don't remember the next sort of 8 hours. So yeah, it did the job.
I wonder if anyone's ever made cider, like homebrewed cider, that's actually any good.
I remember Kaz made that homebrewed mead that we had to stop drinking in case the room spontaneously combusted.
Oh yeah, he made mead, didn't he?
Yeah, and I mean, it was basically ethanol.
Yeah. I like mead though.
Oh yeah, me too, man. But I mean, fucking 10 out of 10 for trying, but I was literally worried that the room would just combust.
You are a bit of a lightweight though when it comes to drinking, aren't you?
Oh fuck yeah, man! I have no tolerance for alcohol anymore, at all.
You're like a little old lady when it comes to drinking. In fact, little old ladies drink better than you.
The problem is, man, it's very swingy with me. Whether occasionally I can drink and just continuously drink and nothing happens, or I can have one sniff of the cork and I'm upside down in a bush.
Your woman's. I turned around and made a double batch. See if brown versus white sugar made a difference. Did it?
I would like to know the outcome of this.
Yeah, I reckon it'll still taste like absolute garbage.
But slightly more molassesy with the brown.
Because the thing about cider is that it's actually naturally sour, isn't it? Because it's fermented
fruit. Yeah.
So it's naturally soured. So that's the problem, and all the sweet ciders you get, in the cans and things that you purchase from shops.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had so much trouble describing a shop.
I was wondering where that was going.
Shut up. They made sweetness. Still foul. It just coloured better. Yeah, bad. Yeah. Like I say, I don't think anyone can make good cider. Apart from the people who make cider.
People from Somerset.
And their cider drinking ways. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. But actually, to be fair, I did go to Somerset for a holiday once, and they had local cider, and it was absolutely delicious. And it was super cheap as well, and they were just selling it in this little local farm shop. I just drank loads of cider because it was actually pissing down in every single pub in the vicinity, because it was during COVID times, just at the end of COVID, we went on holiday.
Yeah.
And we went to Somerset and we drank, and it was everywhere we tried to go was closed. And yeah, it was a bit of a disaster really. And it was the time when we got there. Oh my God, we got there and it rained it was like a torrential downpour when we got there, and the woman was showing us around the Airbnb we were staying in, and we were chatting to her about because it was like a really nice like oldie building, on the property, and she was explaining the building but talking about it. It goes, oh, it's really nice, and we go, oh, it's very rainy though today, and she's like, oh yeah, it's very rainy. She goes, oh, but I'm used to it, I've got all the gear for like weathering this weather. And we're like, you do have all the gear, you're wearing like the hat, and you've got a Mac, and you've got an umbrella, and you've got like, and we were talking a cagoule and boots and all the things that you would use to survive, stay comfortable in a rainstorm, and a big umbrella as well. But anyway, we were sitting there having a conversation, and suddenly it like there's like thunder and flash of lightning, or flash of lightning and thunder, and she was like literally turning around. She's like, I don't like lightning though, and then she just fled. She fled, like literally. We're like, is there a problem?
I remember this. I remember you. I think you text me this while you were there. Yeah,
and then she just vanished. And we never saw her again.
No, Django, we don't want to buy your bathwater, man.
Buy your bathwater. That gaming man water. That sounds pretty grim, to be fair.
It does.
I mean, does it? I bet it smells of knockwurst and leather.
Bratwurst and fucking leather tanning materials.
Yeah. Ash and stuff. Oh, goblins. It's your classic goblin problem, man. Your classic green skin problem. Too much details on said models.
Yep.
Burning thy retinas.
Oh, speaking of achievement points, I actually looked at my Steam profile last night, man, and I realised, I hadn't actually done any of my like stupid card things to increase your Steam level.
All right.
I'm like level 40 now.
I haven't done any of that shit.
I was looking at it.
Did you spend money on completing the card sets though?
Oh God, no.
How come you've got cards then? Because I haven't got enough cards to do anything.
I've played lots, I assume.
I've played lots. I was talking about it earlier.
Oh, I had loads and loads of like completed card sets I just hadn't looked at.
Why have you got loads of completed card sets? Why is it with you? What is it with you?
I don't know.
My Steam level just goes up by spending ridiculous amounts of money. Congratulations, you spent. Did you do the year in review thing for Steam?
No.
You should do. It's interesting. I played 70 games last year. Like if you go to your Steam profile,
yeah,
you can do 22 in review.
Oh yeah, I see it, but it's just it keeps trying to change it to featured showcase for some reason every time I click on it. Not actually letting me.
Nobody has complete card sets. Django said that. No one has complete card sets.
Oh man, I have fucking loads.
No, because I get like, because the way it works, you get like, that suddenly that you'll see, so it's like, you have some stuff, and they go, what have I got? And they go, you have received a random deck for some fucking bullshit that you've got no control over. And you're like, but why have I got this? And the answer from Steam is, there is no answer. I really hate it.
Oh, great. Thanks, Steam. it's showing me rarest achievement showcase, and it's all Marvel Heroes Omega. Thanks very fucking much, Steam.
Oh,
I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah, see, Django's right. Game gives you, at best, half the cards you need to complete a set.
Where the fuck did all these cards come from then? And all these gems? What the hell are gems, anyway?
Yeah, and there's no reason for giving you the decks either. They just come out and go, have some more cards. It's like, why are you giving me more cards? And it's like, the answer is, because we're giving you more cards. It's like, oh my God.
Like some of these games I've played like to death, and I don't have the entire deck. But like some of them, like I've got the Gears 5 complete deck, which we played for.
How did you get the complete deck of Gears 5?
I don't know. We played it for 12 hours, and I had the complete deck.
But how did you?
I don't know. I don't understand how you get these things. I don't understand how this works.
Good job I don't care about achievements. Fuck, that's why I don't care about achievements, because Zug just gets them without trying.
I get them just without trying. I get them, yeah, to be honest.
Enjoy these cards. Shut up. Cards make everything better. Yeah, although to be fair, it is a bit like that with the cards.
I don't understand what the fuck these levels do anyway.
No, like I say, they just like the amount of money you spent. They're trying to gamify spending money, aren't they?
Oh,
well
okay.
done, you've spent money. It's like, okay, maybe you need some more. I think what you can do, yeah, is you can crunch like the cards you don't want down into gems, and then you can buy stuff with gems. It's not awfully exciting though, so.
But you don't actually get anything for like leveling up or anything.
You get gems. No, you don't get anything for leveling up.
Right.
Since when have you ever got anything for leveling up?
I don't know. I don't understand this system, man. It's weird.
Apparently, though, you just get levels. You just get complete card sets for doing nothing.
So I can have more friends on Steam. I don't want more friends on Steam.
Does it?
Apparently, that's what Django's saying.
I don't believe that. Obliged to add you.
Joke's on you. I'm invisible 99% of the time. No one knows what I do.
He's not interesting enough. It'll be like looking into a void. Do not seek your content there.
It's like going into a shop and there's nothing but hundreds of paintings of the same sad man, and then you realise you're in a mirror shop.
Yeah, it's true. You don't need to open a Steam account.
Is it bitterly cold where you are in the theme parks, though?
It's a bit cold. I haven't been outside, though, to be fair. You know how scary it is out there these days?
It is full of bad men.
People taking your money.
Yeah.
Although I did go to a pub yesterday, and they took my money.
But did they trade you for wares and services?
I did get stuff. I did get food, and they did give me halloumi. So.
Oh, fair enough then.
halloumi and ale, which is all I could ask for, really. The perfect time.
See, every time we talk about cider, man, I always think about that cider we had, the cloudy strawberry one.
Yeah.
In that weird pub.
Yeah.
I want more of it.
You're probably never going to get it, man. One, that pub doesn't exist anymore, and two, that cider probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. It was really good, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the nature of good things, man. Good things don't last.
No.
All gone now, Zug. Like tears in the rain.
I was incredibly hungover while we were drinking that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was probably the 8 other pints we drank on that day.
I think we did start at 11 o'clock that day, and I remember drinking the cider was we're on the way back.
Yeah.
I think that's when I said to you, fuck this, I'm not walking back, we're getting a cab. Because I remember the nasty trick you pulled on me last time. It's like, it's only making me walk across the entire city.
It's not like I wasn't walking across the entire city as well.
Yeah, but at least you had in mind of how long it was going to take. You just kept telling me, "Oh, we'll be there soon." It's like, no, we're not going to be, are we?
Me and my wife went on holiday to a place. This is a tale of that as well, right? And we went to this. It was in the countryside, and we were staying in this little village, and we decided to go somewhere, and we had to walk back, and it turns out the missus had calculated the walk back to one of the villages called the same thing, which was 20 minutes from the place we were going. The actual place we were staying was an hour and 20 minutes away from the place where we were staying. So it was literally an extra 4 or 5 more, 6 miles to walk. But it was really funny because on the journey back, I just kept saying 20 minutes. She's like, how far are we going? Because she wasn't looking at the map. I'm like, we'll be there in another 20 minutes. And she's like, I'm pretty sure that you said that 20 minutes ago that we'd be back. I was like, yeah. Don't worry though, we'll be there in 20 minutes. She's like, I no longer trust you, husband.
I don't trust you and you give me distances anymore.
No. That's because I'm not very trustworthy. Right, I've worked out how I'm going to do this. My plan is I'm going to paint the whole face sheet of the shield yellow, because screw painting the other bit. Right, so that means we just need to go back with our friend yellow, and we're doing the whole face of the shield yellow, because screw picking out the detail on that face for a freaking laugh. It'll look fine anyway. I'll have a wash on it. It'll look absolutely fine. This means I don't have to fiddle fuck about with trying to pick out the details on it.
You can be painting for a bit longer?
I could do. Alright.
I was going to say, I'm just going to go make a coffee and have a piss and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to go anywhere in the next couple of minutes.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute then.
Okay, man. Well, have a good one, and see you on Tuesday. Probably, as that is the next live stream. I'm trying to think how long I'm going to go today. I don't know. What's the time now? Not really paying attention. Yeah. I don't know. I should really check in with the wife, find out what's going on in the house as I've been painting for hours. Don't know. Anything could have happened. World could have ended out there. It's gone dark. That's for sure. go. Shields away. I should have really gone with this to start with. It's a better plan. Does that mean I woke up at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Suppose it's nice. Yeah, it'll be a sepia wash or it'll be like a yellow wash. I've got a weird this yellow wash, which is kind of like, it's more slightly orangey, so I might use that. But I might wash the shield with like a sepia to make it a different colour from the hoods. That's my plan. Ooh. Right. Oh, I'd have to confirm what's for dinner tonight. If the missus fancies Chinese. Which is basically just me going to be frying a bunch of vegetables in teriyaki sauce. Cooking some egg fried rice. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to make it. What I'll probably do is I'll probably pick out some of the. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like life is too short. Life is too short for this. And it'll make me feel like I should have gone with the guys with the bows so I didn't have to paint the shields. I almost bought Blood Knights in the shop, so... I almost ended up painting horses, or even if they were skeletal horses, I almost ended up painting horses. Yeah. Because there's loads of them. So many of these things. There's like 13 shields, I think, or 15 shields. No. Alright. I mean, there's loads of them. So many shields. No, this isn't a competitive event, that's true. Or is it? Nah, it's not. I think again, it's just doing shit that it's just painting shit to the level I like. I mean, we could do some stuff. We'll see how it goes. I'll see how fruity I'm feeling about the shields. Because I could maybe paint like the faces red, maybe. Or at least try and pick them out in red or something like that. I don't know. It depends how enthusiastic I'm feeling for them. But I'd have to use a really small brush to do it. Maybe with a smaller brush, it'll be alright. I shall leave it as a surprise, whether I surprise myself or not. Like I say, I'm not beyond the concept of doing it. I just might do it. See how my fuckometer's doing. But maybe red would be a good colour to do it in, because like it's just I'll see how this turns out. I think it might like quite good though, because I think once it's washed, this will darken down, and then I can pick out the faces in yellow. So it'll be more like a dry brush with like a lighter coloured yellow, maybe. So I might be able to like wangle it so it looks better. But again, yeah.
Hi.
Oh man. Now I'm persuading myself to paint the faces again.
God damn it.
I know.
I'm looking at the pre-orders for Imperial Guard.
Alright, you don't need Imperial Guard.
Don't need anything.
Got loads. Have you got one of those? Have you got the new tanks? The new box had the new tanks in it, didn't it?
No, the new tanks
didn't it?
They only went on sale yesterday and they instantly sold out.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got to wait a while for those bad boys.
Yeah, I'm not in a huge rush for them.
Like I say, I'm going to try and snaffle the
You're going to have to be quick on that, man. The corn stuff is going to sell out like instantly. So I would literally be on Element Games 10 minutes before it goes on sale.
Yeah. I'm only going to get like the combat patrol.
Yeah. I did pick up a Lord Solar Leontis yesterday because I thought it's a funny model.
You're going to paint it live?
I might do actually. There's a lot of white and cream on this model.
Oh man, that'll be amazing as hell to see painted.
But luckily, I have practiced a lot of white painting on the Sisters of Battle, so...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, that's lovely. All right, give me a sec. As I amuse people.
I'm amusing people. Do.
Do they have knee pads? Do they have knee pads?
What, Lord Leontis' horse?
Yeah. Does it have knee pads?
He's got shin guards, but no knee pads. How about the horse?
Let me go and find out what's going on in the world of the rest of my house.
The horse has got shin pads.
Really?
Yeah, the horse has got shin pads on it.
Give me two secs. I'll find out, because I might be able to go for like another half hour. But let me just find out. Maybe even 6 o'clock. I'll find out though. Let me go to see what's going on. Just find out that the missus isn't like going feral or something in the house, and I'll like find her smeared in her own shit or something like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So give me a second. Also gives me a chance to get coffee.
Yeah, the horse actually looks pretty good. What I'm really excited for is next week when the Cassakins and the Commissars go on pre-order, because that's what I actually want. I really like the new Imperial Guard. I think they look really cool. A lot of people are going, "Oh, I don't like them. They're too realistic, and you can't change the poses." It's like I like that I don't have to change the poses. I want really nice, detailed models in monopose, so I don't have to think about it, and I know that everything fits. Oh, still no goddamn Dark Tide update. Fuck's sake, Fat Shark. Right. God, this group, they won't stop jumping. They really need to actually say something to the community at some point, because they've literally been radio silent. Oh, somebody's almost woken up the demon host. Please don't wake up the fucking demon host.
Read. I'm back.
Have you been given permission?
Hey?
You've been given permission to...
I have been permission to carry on for another 50 minutes.
50 or 15?
50.
Ooh.
50.
That's a lot longer than 15.
It is.
It's also an oddly specific amount of time. Oh, no, it's not actually. I just looked at what the time was.
What's this? What are you talking about? What have you prompted Frost into saying there?
Oh, I was just saying that Fat Sharks still haven't actually said anything.
Oh, no.
It's true, though. An empty statement would just piss people off more, but I mean, it is getting to the point where they need to either, shit or get off the pot.
I was saying that, they probably are taking, a year's worth of holiday right now, Zug. They probably are.
Ugh. So we won't see any updates until, next Christmas.
No, not a year off on holiday. A year of holiday. So, like, some of them are probably taking, like...
30, 40 days.
Maybe. It's, just difficult because I'd imagine, like... Because if they've been forced to do... If they've been forced to do, like, the dev cycle in a really crunchy way, probably have, then they probably haven't had any time off for, like, months. Months and months. Right. Let's go with Operation...
Paint things.
Paint things, yeah. So, weirdly enough, I was looking at this... I was looking at the back of the box.
Yeah.
And the back of the box of these goblins was saying, you can paint it this way. I've never done it this way, so I thought I'd give it a go. So this is the... oh, God. That there. So they were saying that is the... that's the colour. They right outside Caribou Cream and Dubai Brown and Skag Brown. So they were saying paint it like red on brown.
So odd way to paint it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. But I thought I'd give it a go.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Just weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I thought I'd go. I don't see as it's going to make a big difference. Because isn't the red just going to be like, we'll find out in a second. Isn't the red just going to be like eaten up by the brown?
Well, no, I was thinking more the brown would be eaten by the red.
We're going to find out in a second.
Red's a primary colour, so brown just would get a bit lost in it.
Red's just a wash, isn't it? So it's more like purple, this wash, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I would not describe Caribou's Crimson as red.
No, it's more of like a purpley burgundy sort of wash.
Maybe it'll work. I don't know. We're going to find out in a second, though. That's why I was curious at what colours they were saying, but all they could just do in box art lies.
Well, the box art does usually lie.
Yeah, I know it does.
Quite a lot.
Let's see what happens. We're going to find out together. I don't reckon it's going to make that much of a difference. Actually, maybe they're wise.
Wise or lies?
Wise. It's kind of... The red is kind of making the brown brown.
Oh, fair.
Like, it's kind of bringing... Because it's Rhinox hide, because that's quite a dark...
It's a rich sort of mahogany brown.
Yeah. Weird. It's looking right. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Also, good news, apparently the missus is going to be cooking tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
You having red shit tonight?
No, some sort of potato.
Oh.
Baby new potatoes, but roasted. Roasted baby new potatoes.
I quite like baby new potatoes with mint.
I don't know what they're going to be. They're probably with garlic and that's it, really. Garlic.
I miss eating garlic.
No, you can't eat garlic anymore, can you? Because you're a weirdo.
Yeah.
Isn't like onion usually the abrasive one?
Both are.
Oh, right.
They're both in the same family. They're both in the weird leek family, man.
Does that mean you can't eat leeks then?
Yep.
Oh.
It's a sad existence. Because one of my favourite things to eat was like a chicken and leek risotto.
Yeah, man, leeks are fucking great.
Yeah, I fucking love leeks, man.
Oh no, man, this is working out really nicely. Fucking Rhinox hide.
Yeah.
Look, you can't really see it because it's obviously the light. The light! But it looks really good. It kind of gives a nice brown... It gives a warmth to the brown.
Oh, that's cool.
You never know, there might be some more gobbos coming on this channel. I kind of like goblins. You know me.
Are you going to get some of the Troggoths with them as well?
I don't know. Although, I feel that like... Did I show you my, Did I show you my, the deep one things I'm paying for Carnival? Did I show you a picture? Did I ever send you a picture of those?
I don't think you have.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, I'm going to grab them in a sec, because I can show you, because I haven't actually...
I need this fucking live stream to actually catch up, because I'm...
4 hours behind.
Yeah.
And you need to, like, push some buttons or something, because you don't
Well,
want to be... Like
well, I thought it was
4 hours
I thought
ago.
It was weird.
4 hours ago, we were doing something else.
Oh yeah, it's like when you wandered off to talk to the Ugwife. Like, I know there's a 30-second delay, but you were still painting like 5 minutes in. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah. The clue is the time on it. No. But today we learned you could paint Carisberg Crimson over Rhinox hide. It actually looks alright. I've seen like purple paint over Rhinox hide. That works for like doing a leather.
Oh, that makes weirdly like a nice sort of bruised, worn-in leather.
Yeah. Have you managed to sort out the stream yet, so you can actually see what's happening now?
Yeah.
All right.
I think.
All right. Cruising through. I'll go and get the things in a minute. The fishmen. The fishmen.
The crab people.
They're not crab people.
They should be.
I don't know if anyone's done crab people miniatures.
I bet there are.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. I want crab people miniatures now. Always back to the crabs. There have to be the crab men. I want to find out. Go Google it, Zug. You're not doing anything useful.
Yeah, I'm playing Dark Side.
That's where we find out how many games Zug played on his 2022. It's going to be 3 games.
It might be 4.
4. I played 70 games last year.
Well, look at you, Mr. Moneybags.
I'm not money bags, it's just playing loads of little games. Money bags.
Also, I've just realised you could buy like loads and loads of the Ildref deep ones and like just have a shark army or a crab army.
Crab army? Oh god, crab miniature. Oh, okay.
That did win Miniature of the Year, that crab miniature.
It did. 2022, wasn't it? Miniature of the Year. Oh no, 2021 Miniature of the Year, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. I think Abaddon won 2022.
That's like because the crab was disqualified from competing 2 years in a row.
Yep. They thought it would be unfair if it won twice.
Also, you know, he didn't actually come out like in 2022, so.
Nah.
Annoyingly, like the like the pirates never got like the what was it? The undead vampires.
Oh, yeah.
The vampire pirate.
Vampire Coast or whatever it was.
Vampire pirates. They never got models, did they?
No.
Because they've got like crabs.
They got some fucking awesome models.
They have
awesome theoretical sculpts.
You see, like people can they've learned to extract like the 3D models out of computer games and then turn them into STL files and printing them.
Oh wow!
People are clever, aren't they? I've seen that for like.
Didn't Blizzard do that though? So they'd make like a model of your character.
Yeah, you could do that, but that was ages ago. No, but but I've seen people extracting. What game is it? Homeworld, I think.
Oh yeah.
They extracted the spaceship models out of Homeworld and then 3D printed them.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. And they were like, "Look at what I've made." Speaking of what I've made, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, got some heads up. Right. That'll show right. There you go. There's one of them.
Oh, that's cool.
There's another one. Yeah, so there's the two fish frogmen. Oops. Oh god. Yeah, so like the deep ones.
Mm.
And then
I like those.
yeah. And then this guy. Who's basically a really big deep one. But I like I say, I want to work out how to paint like variegated sort of colours on this big bit there, because it's got like green and blue on there.
Yeah.
But I want to paint like veiny kind of weirdness on them.
What, like Tyranid
like,
kind of veins?
No, like like fish have got like patterns on them.
Yeah.
Like fish skin patterns. So like, but in like yellow colours, going to yellows and stuff like that, yellows and pinks. Because he's obviously got pink flippers. 3D printer appropriate software sounds perfect. Self-model producing, yeah.
God, I can't even get a normal printer to work properly. I'm not getting a fucking 3D printer.
That's the sort of thing I could do, but I don't have the space for a 3D printer.
Yeah, you also need to like ventilate the area massively because they're caustic as fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's all part of like a lack of space.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we live in our tiny theme park houses.
We don't have basements.
Yeah. I would say there's one big failure of the theme park. We don't really have basements.
The only houses that had basements really were like inner cities that had, and they were like scullery basements for maids and things. And most of those they got chopped up into flats.
Yeah. Got a lot of basements in Bath. Not in the bath, but the city bath.
Under the bath.
No, not under the bath.
Technically, it is under Bath.
But no, they've got lots of basements there.
Yeah, and I think they do in like places like Birmingham as well.
Not where I live. We've got no basements.
No. Well, any hobby can be a rich man's hobby, to be honest.
Again, it's just, I think it's not a matter of, I think it's a matter of just having the space for it.
To be honest, man, I would rather just pay someone. It's like, here is some money, 3D print me a model and send it to me so I don't actually have to do anything. I don't want to be a part of this process at all. just do it for me.
Oh, it does sound like a pain in the arse, though, being a 3D printerist.
Man,
It's
I was
absolute pain in the arse. I
Well, man,
want to do it.
like the amount of Ninjon videos that he's got where he's just fighting with his 3D printers, and he's not a silly man.
No.
And if he can't do it, I'm just like, I'm not getting involved at all.
No. He'd just be asking me anyway.
Yeah.
That's the way it'd work. It'll be like, I'm just going to ask Zug loads of questions.
Yeah, like physical,
And
mechanical
like,
stuff I can deal with. But software and shit like that, it just breaks my brain.
Because I'd just be like, I don't know, let me just learn how to do 3D printing for you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Like, I can do the 3D design and stuff because it's what I was taught in university for 7 years.
Why don't you do it?
I fucking hate it.
Why don't you make some crab men for the channel?
Because I fucking hate everything to do with 3D modelling.
Your one skill, the one skill. you could have been useful, Zug, for a moment there.
Look,
and you've let us down.
I scraped a pass in fucking 3D modelling, man. And that was only because I had a massively awesome dissertation and I basically talked myself out of failing.
You slept with your lecturer.
I don't know, man. He was a very squat Indian guy and I loved him.
Exactly.
But not like that. We didn't have that kind of chemistry.
No, it wasn't destined. It wasn't destiny.
What was that? Oh, Time Splitters. He worked on the design for Time Splitters.
Time Splitters? What, the computer game?
Yeah.
No idea. I never played it.
Oh, it's really good. I love Time Splitters. It was like a silly Duke Nukem type of humour game, but not quite as crass.
Fair enough. Right.
Oh, I did find something quite useful, man. I found a screenshot of basically programs that are carbon copies of paid Adobe programs.
Right.
And I thought that'd be useful for us.
Do what?
You know, like Photoshop
like...
and Illustrator and After Effects and Premiere Pro and shit like that.
Right.
And it's basically their free version, like alternatives. That they're basically carbon copies of the Adobe software, but free.
All right.
Just sent it to you because no doubt I'll forget that it even exists in about 10 minutes.
Brilliant. Awesome. Okay, right. Gonna go for this. Gonna put like some Agrax on this.
I'm surprised you haven't bought one of those giant D turtles for the Deepkin.
Hmm?
Yeah, the sea turtles for the Iron Off Deepkin. I'm surprised you haven't bought one.
I bought one. I painted it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's put me in my place.
I did it during lockdown. You must have seen my Leviathan, painted Leviathan. He's got like a reddy brown shell.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. God, they don't have many miniatures, do they?
No.
I can see why nobody buys them.
I like him though.
Yeah, they're cool, but it's like they started making them and then just sort of lost confidence with it and just stopped.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's just Agrax Surf Show, just using it to be lazy with the picking out the what's it. Wow.
See, I really like the Bellicor model, but I don't want to paint that much black.
No. Archimon's a bit like that. He's a bit black.
It's a very boring colour to paint.
Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed painting that the war cabbage for the orcs.
Yeah.
Biggest model I've ever painted, and I actually really enjoyed it.
Well, what's his? Archer and the Everchosen is ridiculously big. It's ridiculously big. It's like 12 inches tall.
I was thinking about getting one of the what's it called? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh yeah, Gobspark the Mouth of Mork.
Gobspark the Mouth of Mork?
Basically, it's the new orcs they did, the Swamp Boys or whatever they're called. The one on the giant
the bird.
Yeah.
Bird. Yeah,
because
it's a pretty cool model.
It's lots of browns and reds, and I was like, oh, that's quite interesting actually.
Right, so we're going to go over the yellow with the Cassandra yellow. We're going to see what it looks like anyway.
It is a big fuck off model, man.
Yeah. Is he on one of those big plate bases?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is mahoosive.
All the best big models are on big old bases. Yep. Oh, my lid, it's closed.
No.
Not my lid. Right, let's see how... Nice.
I quite like the Lord Castellan Ursula Creed as well.
Yeah, it's it's a good model. I'm a bit annoyed that I never bought Creed. I should have bought him just for fun.
Well, you can get they're doing him again as a made-to-order model soon.
I thought they'd already done that. Have they already done that yet, or have they not?
No,
done
they announced that they're doing it. They just didn't tell us when.
All right, okay. I might have to buy him, but I don't know. It's just a bit expensive, probably.
I think they're only going to be like 15 quid each.
Maybe. He's only little, isn't he? He's a little stumpy douche. Oh, openware programs. So doing what? So video editing. Okay. That sounds like more your thing, though.
Yeah. Well,
you've got to have a thing eventually.
Premiere Pro was the one I was looking at, but I'm not renting programs from Adobe. They can suck my arsehole for that. So, but they've said DaVinci Resolve is a basic carbon copy of it.
All right.
So I'll have a look into that. Because I don't mind video editing, man. It's just I'm not renting Premiere Pro for 300 quid a year.
Because you need to do we need you to... Man, we've got enough content now. You need to do a channel trailer. Do a channel trailer. Use your creative mojo. Put that degree to work, you slacker.
Master degree, thank you.
Whatever, hippie, do some work. Put some shoes on as well. Get a haircut.
No, you get a haircut. I'll have you know I've been wearing woolen socks since October. Not just woolen, they're mohair.
God, we did the mohair.
Yeah, every year, man. I've got to bring it back up again. Lovely mohair socks.
Yeah, we did the mohair. What is mohair discussion at the beginning of the stream. Turns out we didn't know.
It's like fancy goat hair, isn't it?
Yes. Fancy goat. Yeah, but anyway, you should do a channel trailer. Do a channel trailer. Make yourself useful. We just do it for the live stream.
Oh, it's Angora. That's why. Oh no, it's not. But it should not be confused with Angora wool. Oh, Angora wool's made out of rabbit.
Oh yeah, look, I bought a new brush. Look.
Hang on.
I'm literally painting with it now.
I don't know why the stream keeps lagging behind. Like I was. So what brush is that then?
It's just a generic brush to annoy you.
Oh, fair.
It's just new though. I think it's just some cheap artist brushes.
Man, I've literally just been using the Games Workshop synthetic shit ones, and they work fine.
I think these ones are even cheaper than those.
And I've been trashing the absolute shit out of those brushes. Because I was going through the whole, like, oh, you can't, if you're using a nice, like, real hair brush, you can't use metallics with it. And I was like, that sounds like a lot of effort. I'm just going to use a synthetic one and destroy it and then buy another one. I don't want to have to condition my brushes every 10 minutes. I don't care enough.
Yeah, that's why I use cheap ass brushes, man. I'm too lazy.
I quite like the Army Painter ones, like with the square triangular handles,
right?
But they're pretty cheap. Yeah. I think like £3 a brush. But I just don't care enough anymore, man. I would just use a brush until it dies, and then it goes in the pot and becomes a, like, I use glue with this brush sort of thing.
I can't remember. It's like Sam Lenz uses like what dollar store brushes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he buys just big packs of 20 brushes for $1.
Yeah. Sam Lenz is absolutely phenomenal.
He's just.
Oh man! Apparently, have you seen any of the stuff about? Did you see like the Vincicom stuff they were talking about on the podcast?
No, what happened?
Oh, nothing. They were. It's just Sam Lenz went there, and he was talking about like ancient Egypt.
Oh yeah.
And he's created this game. He's going to come up with this game apparently, or whether he was talking about it just at this thing, ancient Egypt, and it's basically a battle game that you play with eggs, real eggs. So you buy eggs and then you play eggs, and it's egg based, and it's like apparently they spent the whole weekend just constantly coming back to this idea of like having an egg based game. Yeah, someone has been smoking something.
Yep.
Because that sounds like the sort of thing, that I'd imagine that people who partake of a certain herb might go and find highly amusing.
Of the devil's parsley.
Devil's parsley, yeah. It's the sort of thing where they would just go on and on about eggs. It sounds like an idea born of certain. Sounds like a conversation about a watermelon.
Man, I appreciate Vince's talents and stuff, man. I just don't get on with his style of
no, just like chicken eggs. I want Vince Ventura.
Yeah, man.
He's very isn't he?
He's an amazing painter.
Yeah.
And I'll never fucking say a bad word against his ability to paint, and I don't get on with his style of broadcasting. It puts my back up for some reason.
Yeah. All right. I think he's just a very technical man.
He's very abrupt and technical.
The sound isn't as good as ours.
No.
I do like his. I like his painting.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, his painting's amazing.
But he has won multiple gold demons and stuff, so he still knows what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, I'd never question his ability to do stuff. It's just his broadcasting style.
A battle game involving eggs. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Ancient Egypt. But like I say, it does sound like basically the most stonery idea ever.
I'm still. Have you watched any of the Goober Town Hobbies stuff?
I have.
I'm still trying to work out if he's on anything or if that's just him.
I think it's just him.
But I really like him. But I'm just like, are you high? I can't tell.
I mean, probably. I mean, it's totally legit in America to get high, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just I can't tell if he's just genuinely that chilled out and nice, or if he's just like absolutely fucking caned.
It's totally legit to do it, isn't it?
Like Sam Lenz is like, yeah, like you're one of us, aren't you? I can tell immediately just looking at you. I can smell you from here.
I've been very high. Sort of been lost. I'm trying to think, like, what if there are like 20 of these models? If there are 20 models, and I plan to spend 20 minutes painting each one, how long does they give me to paint 20 models?
Hang on, say that again. Sorry, I had to put my headset off for a second.
Oh, 20 minutes, that's quite a few hours, isn't it? 20 minutes to paint a model.
Yeah.
If I'm saying like 20 minutes to paint one of these little guys, yeah?
So you can paint 3 an hour.
Yeah.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Call it 7 hours, 6.5 hours.
I'm going for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, about 7 hours, man. And like accounting for us sitting here talking shit and going for a piss and stuff. So between 7 and 8 hours.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to work out what's a reasonable timescale, because I painted those Blood Bowl Skaven in 20 minutes. I worked it out. 20 minutes each. And I reckon they're more complicated than these goblins. These goblins are not as complex as...
No. Well, I was trying to do the same thing with, like, I was working it out between the Sisters of Battle and the Imperial Guard, man. I think each, because I'm doing them in batches of 10.
Yeah.
I think I can do a batch of 10 guardsmen in the time it takes me to do one Sister of Battle. But that's purely down to how much sort of filigree and like just random tat they have all over the models.
Yeah.
The guardsmen, it's literally fatigues, brown pouches, and a bit of armor. Whereas Sisters of Battle, they've got fucking fleur-de-lis and inquisitorial marks and all this sort of shit all over them.
Yeah.
I fucking love the models though. I know I sounded really disparaging against them just then. I was like, I actually really like them.
Yeah, I don't know. Good. So I'm just working out, yeah. I reckon it might even take me 20 minutes to do each one of these.
Have you painted any Iron Jaws?
Have I painted any Iron Jaws?
Yeah, like a box of brutes or something. You know, the big ones.
I can answer that question.
Oh, you did them in yellow, didn't you?
What's I did?
I think you should paint one in blue, man.
Blue?
Yeah.
So that sort of thing that 400 minutes, 6 hours and 40 minutes is the time on the doors from someone who's much better than maths and use. And that's anyone. In this case, it's Frost.
I'm accounting for the fucking about time. You've always got to add in an extra hour for fucking around.
Oh, no, I don't intend to schedule in fuckery. There's no fuckery going on. Not on this paint stream.
They are fantasy. They're
Idols.
the big, angry orcs.
They're the ones that are like...
Mahusive.
Yeah.
Really nice models.
I would paint them yellow as well, because...
Oh, of course you would.
Because, you know, I'm a sucker for painting yellow. I
Yep.
fucking love painting yellow.
It's the same with me painting red. And apparently I've got the same thing for painting burgundy as well.
Hmm? Oh.
Well, so I've been painting red, then I've been painting burgundy, and I'm trying to like sort of use the burgundy technique to move into sort of like purples as well.
The burgundy technique.
Yeah. So you start with like a base of burgundy, you put like Caribou Crimson over it, and you highlight it with Screamer Pink.
Yeah.
And there's a really nice technique you can use as well to flatten the colour so there's not such a stark transition. There's actually a contrast called Volporous Pink. And if you put that over it, it just softens the transition between the burgundy and the Screamer Pink. And that's what I've been using on the inside of the Sisters of Battle robes.
Alright. Fair enough. I've not, yeah. Don't know. I paint a bit of burgundy, but not a massive amount. I'm just quite basic when I paint it. I missed the guy's ears.
I've been trying with the Sisters of Battle to like make them not tabletop but like showcase pretty, which is why it's taken me so long to fucking paint them. And even more so because they're all goddamn troop choices, like the entire army.
Haven't you finished the damn thing yet?
What's this, the battle?
Yeah.
I'm on like my third squad of them.
Right.
They just take an incredibly long time to paint, man, because it's all like with whites and reds and stuff, and the black I'm doing, it's building up multiple fucking layers and glazes and things.
Fair enough.
Was the big orc mech I did a while ago? That was a Morkanaut, wasn't it?
Morkanaut, yeah. Me Morkanaut.
Yeah, so there's a Morkanaut and a Gorkanaut.
Yeah, one's fighting cruel and the other one's cruel and fighting. No. Yeah, he's just sitting there. I like the Morkadork. Morkadork is a great name for it, though.
I wish they'd bring back Gorka Morka.
Yeah, you're always going about Gorka Morka.
It was a great game.
What you got going on about batting Gorka Morka? You'll bring it back.
It was great. It was just orcs fighting each other, and then you had a race of like naked humans that thought they were orcs and painted themselves green. And they called themselves digger knobs.
Going in for the nun oil for a, bit of nun oily time. I think I'm running low on nun oil. How could I have let myself get to this situation? What have I become? Got no nun oil.
Fuck is Netflix emailing me?
They're probably like, someone's watching you on Netflix.
Oh no, it's just like, we've added a film you might like.
What is the film?
Jungle.
Jungle?
Oh, Jung-E, even.
Is that a film you might like?
Don't know, it looks weird.
Probably like it then.
I'm glad we figured out where that goddamn parcel was, man. I was actually really irritated by that. I was like, no!
Turns out it's been in my front room forever.
It's been in your front room since the beginning of fucking December.
Yeah, but I thought, no man, the thing about it was the timing was perfect for it to be a router. Because it looked like a router.
Yeah, if you'd actually looked at the label, you'd see that the return address on it was mine.
I thought you were like
AT&T.
Vodafone. No, I'm a bad man.
Have you actually opened it yet? The box?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Man, Royal Mail have destroyed so many of our parcels. Like, so many.
Alright. They wouldn't do that to me.
You hid a goblin from yourself.
I did hide a goblin from myself. There was a goblin behind my paint pot.
Fair.
Or behind my water pot. I was like, but I've caught him up now. Don't worry. He's all painted.
Wait, did you ever use that snow recipe I sent you?
I got scared, so I haven't finished off the base. I was watching some videos on how to do a snow effects without having any snow effects, and one of the snow videos was use snow effects. I was like, this is not helpful.
Oh, for anyone that's interested, the perfect way to make snow and to actually make it look like powdered snow is bicarb soda, mix it with PVA glue to make a sludge. If you want it brighter, add a small amount of titanium white or whatever white you have to make it look like quite bright snow, or if you want it to look like ice slush, don't add anything. And that's how you do it. Do not use super glue. It looks awful.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Hmm?
I'll remember that.
Well, you can just search snow in the WhatsApp, man, and the fucking recipe's there. That's what I just did.
Other people can't do that though.
Yeah, but now they've got a record of it on the live stream.
All right. I should really let my bushes dry.
For water, I would just use like a Vallejo technical thing for it. It's a lot easier, and they've just made it for you.
Yeah, I've now become a big fan of the water gel.
Yeah, it's really good.
The water gel is amazing.
I was thinking about using that on
Look, water gel.
You know, we were talking about the swamp orcs.
Yeah.
On the bigger bases, I might use some of the water gel to make swamp water.
Yeah, that would work. I mean, you can always wash it afterwards. Put a wash over it, or whatever.
Yeah, I was just going to do like a browny green paint on the bottom of the base, put the water gel over it, and then add like a mix of Agrax and one of the green washes on top of it, just to give it that sort of weird slimy look.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I was going to. Because I was watching that, and you can basically, you can use that. You can literally use that gel to make, like, you get. No, what do you mix in it? You put like cotton wool. You can put cotton wool in it.
Oh, to make these surf on like waves and things.
Yeah, you can put cotton wool on it. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you can actually. I was looking on the. I think it was a Squidmar video where they had some guy who was like, a master of doing that. He was like, I am the master of making bases with surf bases. This is how you make a surf base, and I am the master of it. Oh, glory to me.
He's going full on He-Man with it.
He was like, "Oh, look at my bases. It's fucking amazing." No, it wasn't Scribner. It was some other guy. It was like master of bases. Master of bases. He was baseman. Or tidal baseman. But he did loads of like cotton wool stuff.
Pretty cool.
And you put cotton wool in it to make like surf, like, you know, like wakes and stuff.
Yeah.
I've always been too lazy to do that because I am.
It does sound like a lot of effort.
Freaking lazy. I've never really got that into watery bases.
I've made a few gaming boards in my time with like rivers and stuff on them, but we usually just we did it like how you'd like do the old resin work. You know, you'd put the first layer on, let it cure, then you'd paint the detail in with a brush on top of it, and then put another layer of resin over the top of it, that it was actually. But we were doing that for the shop, so we're doing it quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably give people a 5-minute warning, man.
Is that the time?
Yeah.
I'm not really watching the time.
That's right.
Ugh. Every time. I just got to the point where I keep missing. Yeah, crafted tables. I'm far too lazy to make a crafted table.
They're not actually that bad to make. You just make it in. You just get like a square of really thick packing foam or like crafting foam. You cut out what you want, spray it with glue, chuck a load of sand on it, and then paint it up. And this was like back before Games Workshop like sold their gaming boards or whatever it was. You know, the textured floors they do.
You can't buy them anymore.
Can you not?
I think they stopped doing those.
I don't think people were buying them.
Realm
very
of
much.
Battles, they were, weren't they, or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they do them anymore.
Let's have a look. Oh, they do. Realmscape.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they're just not very big. 76 centimeters by 60 centimeters.
Aren't they like the big, like the 6 tiles?
No, they've stopped doing those ones.
There's the bits you can't buy anymore, aren't they?
Yeah.
Them's the ones I was talking about. The Realms of Battle things.
I really think you should get yourself some of the new Chaos Warriors, man, for Age of Sigmar.
Look at the old ones.
Oh, the new ones look so good, though.
They do. I like the old ones, though. The old ones are good. They were like, oh, we're all standing like really close together.
God, yeah. And also, I'm looking at them. They haven't actually painted them black. They're silver. Actually, they've done exactly what I did on my goddamn Iron Jaws, man. So they have painted them black, but they've dry brushed the black with silver.
Right.
Oh, I like that. Because if I got them, I would do a Chaos Undivided version, because I can't be bothered.
Where are my little ones? Oh, where are they? I don't even know where they are. Done it. Got models where I can't even find the buggers. Where are you? Where are you, Chaos Warriors? Oh, there they are. I just did real basic. There you go. That's my chaos wire. And they're all at the same, so that's basically what all my chaos wires are like.
Oh, the ones we made did have like contours and elevations and stuff on them, because you literally all you'd have to do is to cut the shape of the board out. You just heated up a piece of wire and just like cut through the foam.
Yeah, because oh man, yeah, I forget like this little dude. Right. Ah.
I don't know why this goddamn stream is like lagging behind so much. Oh, he's cool.
Yeah, and then I've got like I don't think there was much. I had the Chaos Knights as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
And I've got like a bit metally, but
I mean, if I was to do Chaos Undivided, I'd paint them black and then just dry brush the entire thing silver.
Yeah, it's true.
And then put a null and oil and then an Aggro-Axe wash over them.
I painted them a while ago though. But they're quite fun. Got a chariot as well, but I can't be asked to get it out, to be honest. Yeah, because I painted a Start Collecting Slaves to Darkness, the old original Start Collecting box.
Oh yeah.
I think that's where I got those ones from. Cheers. Yeah. I don't know if I've shown those before. Can't remember. There's quite a bit of stuff, you know.
Chosen look really nice as well.
Yeah, man. I like them. If I did them, I would probably paint them like metal coloured.
Yeah.
There you go.
I really like the.
I've got to let this all dry out now because it's all really wet. I can't paint anymore. It's all too wet. I got to let it chill before I can do any more. But I think that probably works out about right, doesn't it? Because it's coming up to the time anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just real basic stuff. I just wanted to paint like metal and got red cloaks. That's what I wanted. I wanted like a really basic sort of knight with gold bits, and that was all I was going for there. But unfortunately, I can't paint any more of these, and I've got to probably go and see what's going on in the house now, as it's coming up to that time. So
time is made fools of us all.
So I think I will paint these like this. That's what I'm going to do because I'm being lazy. I'm just going to put some null oil in the things, and that should do the trick. Darken it out. That's the sort of like. That's the look I'll go for. The one on the right here. That's what I want to do. And I think that'll probably cover it off. Yeah. Cheers, man. And I think we and then next time we'll get the. I think these goblins are almost done. We've got to do the brown of the cloaks. We've got to get the things, various bits done, and just paint all the gubbins. Get the banner head sorted out. Get the yellows done. I think it's going to be get the browns more browny. Yeah. Is it? And I'm going to paint the mushrooms and things like that because they are the mushrooms growing on the things. And I think we'll be all right, and we'll probably get that done for the next time. Yeah. Okay, cool. But anyway, yes. So I better go before the missus comes up and murders me.
Yep.
So I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. If you've watched it on the VOD, then thank you very much for watching this far. If you haven't already, for some bizarre reason, give us a sub. That would be absolutely awesome. Thank you, Frost, for hanging out. Most appreciated. And the other people who turned up, commented, be very good. And thanks to Zug for turning up 3 hours late.
No worries, man.
Yeah, no worries. So anything you'd like to say, Zug?
Cheers for coming, folks. It's always great chatting with you, and we shall see you all again soon, probably Tuesday.
Yeah. Later, one.
See you later.